Hey guys, welcome back. So glad to see everybody in here. So we do have a severe thunderstorm warning that has popped up for Bates County. This is going to be for 1-inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds. It expires in about 29 minutes. As you can see, we have quite a few thunderstorms that are starting to pop off and entering into west central Missouri. Now, this is round number 2 that we are getting right now. Round number 3 is going to be coming in along the cold front later on tonight, likely probably around the midnight time frame. So been tracking these storms all day. I went live on Midwest Mezzo Project 2025 YouTube page, keeping our storm chasers safe down in southwest Missouri. They are going to be heading home now, with the exception of Team Havoc and Nader Boys. They are kind of setting themselves up in position for this cell coming into Bates County from over into Fort Scott Mound City area. So now that we have actual warnings here in our little part of the country here in west central Missouri, I'm going to go live. I'm going to be following these storms with you guys. I do expect to stay live for quite some time tonight. So if you have things to do, if you live in Warrensburg and got a few things you have to do, just know you can come back to the live stream at any time. We are live on several different platforms right now, so you can catch us on a couple Facebook pages, a couple YouTube pages. You can check us out on TikTok. So we're live on several different platforms tonight to make sure you guys have all the information that you guys need for this evening. So I know it took a while to get these thunderstorms up and going. We had a few earlier in the afternoon. They stayed well behaved. They didn't turn severe. But now that cold front is getting a little closer, dry line's getting a little closer, we're starting to see these storms intensify a little bit. And of course, we are in a tornado watch for Bates, Henry, Benton, St. Clair, and Vernon County for the next about 6 hours or so. So we're going to be live for a while. I've got snacks. Of course, you know that's the number one thing a storm chaser has to take with him is snacks. So got snacks, got tea, got everything here. We're going to be kind of tuning in to Nader Boys stream also as they work their way up back into west central Missouri here after a bit. And but right now, let's take a look at this cell down here in Bates County right now. We do have, and again, 1-inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds. It expires in 26 minutes. And it's going to be heading toward Foster, New Home, and then, of course, Butler. You guys are getting a pretty good little thunderstorm right now. That is not what this warning is for. The warning is for this complex right here that is near Amoret, Pleasanton, Kansas, Prescott, Kansas, and Hume, Missouri. And let's just switch this over to the VIL. And we've got a pretty good little hail core just south of Amoret, just east of Pleasanton, just east of 69 Highway. And of course, that is the primary reason why this severe thunderstorm warning was issued, was for that 1-inch hail. And we can see that hail core plain as day right here, getting ready to cross the state line. Hi, Tammy. This is in west central Missouri, coming into Bates County right now. We also have a severe thunderstorm warning near Greenfield, Missouri, and that's where Nader Boys are going to be going up to on Highway 13 first before they make their way up into west central Missouri. They're going to try to catch it off right around Bolivar. So we'll continue to watch this little cell. The same cell actually got caught with a kind of a messy wall cloud, but still, nonetheless, we got some great drone footage of it of it from one of our storm chasers, Josh Avers, down in 417 Storm Chasers, part of Midwest Mezzo. We sent that to the National Weather Service out of Springfield. They appreciated that information, and so that was a great job by Josh getting some footage sent over to them. But this right here is what we are looking at right now for Bates County. It's going to be going over Amoret and over Highway 52, kind of in between Amoret and Butler right now. That is kind of where the center of this hail core is right now. Going to be watching for any kind of circulation, because that is entering into an area that is favorable for tornado development because they are under a tornado watch. However, this is kind of a messy complex of storms. So I'd say probably hail, strong straight line winds is going to be the primary threat with this complex of storms. But nonetheless, we're going to be keeping a very good eye on this here over the next hour or so. And had a question, is this going to hit Adrian? Yes. Let's see, that is Lovely Ladybug. Looks like, yes, it is heading up toward Adrian right now. So Adrian is right on the very tip of this severe thunderstorm warning, but you might as well go ahead and be included in it. Bring your plants inside, lay your lawn furniture down on your front porch. You could have some gusty winds, and again, some hail up to the size of quarters. So again, right now, the counties that I had mentioned, Bates, Henry, Benton, St. Clair, Vernon counties under a tornado watch for the next 4, 5, 6 hours. And that was actually issued because of this complex of storms that is moving up into west central Missouri. Now, we also have a cold front way out here. I'm going to blow this up. There is our cold front. It is pretty much straight from Beatrice, Nebraska down through Salina, and it's going to be making its way into west central Missouri here in a few hours, and we can expect some severe storms out of that as well, with some strong straight line winds as the main culprit with that line of storms. And of course, we can't rule out a possible quasi-linear spin up. That is a brief tornado. It's very weak, it doesn't last very long, but they can form on the outside of that line of storm. So we'll be watching that very, very close. We still have a storm chaser, Jeff Smith, up in northeast Kansas, and he is actually on this cell near Westmoreland right now that just had a special weather statement. And again, nothing severe out of this yet, but Jeff Smith, storm chaser, is up in northeast Kansas. We'll be checking on that here in a little bit as well. So I am taking a look at all of the chat right now. So again, we have this cell that is going to be moving up here into Bates, parts of Cass, parts of Henry, parts of Johnson counties. We're going to have to kind of see how these storms interact with the atmosphere. We have 68 degrees, look like, in Garden City, Harrisonville area, 66 in Clinton. Those rain showers earlier did kind of cool us down a little bit, sucked a little bit of the energy out of the atmosphere. So we're going to have to see how these storms react once they start getting into further into west central Missouri. So right now, we don't have this storm that's going to be coming up, maybe Stockton, Bolivar area. We actually have Nader boys on that cell. I'm not sure exactly where they're at right now. Let's see, they might not even made it into Springfield yet, probably not. So they're going to be trying to catch up with this cell in Bolivar, and we'll have some good footage from them once they get up there. But right now, Bates County, you're under the gun for 1-inch hail, maybe 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, and of course that is really going to be affecting Passaic, Amsterdam, Amoret, you're right in the heart of this thing right now. Adrian, Archie, you guys are going to be next as this continues to move on off to the northeast. It is moving northeast at 55 miles per hour, so it is it is actually moving at a pretty good clip right now. So there are some small little cells that are kind of popping up. One just southwest of Warsaw, another one almost directly over Sedalia right now. They are not warned. Just a strong garden variety thunderstorm. Doesn't look like there's a whole lot of lightning with this cell in Sedalia, but nonetheless we're keeping a close eye on this cell in Pettis County. And of course the biggest one, the strongest cell right now is in Bates County, down Foster, New Home, Passaic, Merwin, Amsterdam, Adrian, and Archie. You guys are going to be the next ones in line for this cell. Checking any new messages. So again, we got an exciting week. Next week we do have our live drawing Sunday night, 7 o'clock on our social media pages for our fundraiser raffle. We get to see how close we make it to our goal and give away some awesome prizes. After we get through these thunderstorms, we got some more businesses we need to spotlight for donating prizes to the raffle. Monday night, very excited about our severe weather seminar. We got so many awesome things planned for that. That's going to be at 6 o'clock at the Benson Center here in Clinton. We have storm chasers going to have their rigs there. They're going to be showing off their cars and technology. And we're going to have a video production from Gary Lezak talking about West Central Missouri. And we're going to have some experiments, some giveaways. It's going to be a great night. Hopefully you guys can make it on Monday night at 6 o'clock at the Benson Center. Currently hailing in Amsterdam. If you could, Krista, if you could maybe compare the size. I would love to know the size of that hailstone. If it's pea size, nickel size, dime size, quarter size, that would be very beneficial, and I can get that up to the National Weather Service. I am going to switch this over to velocity here. Just kind of checking to see if we have any kind of circulations. Right now, not seeing a whole lot. A little bit right in here. A little bit of rotation, and that is actually going to be right in this little area. Kind of keeping a close eye there on this cell for any tightening. Remember, Bates County, you guys are under a tornado watch, so conditions are favorable for tornadoes, but we're keeping a close eye on that here over the next few minutes. And remember, we will likely at a few points tonight, we will likely see severe thunderstorm warning with tornado possible tag associated with it. When that happens, guys, you guys know my rule. I treat it like a tornado warning. If there's a severe thunderstorm warning that could have a tornado, you might as well go ahead and take your tornado precautions. Go to the basement, the lowest portion of your home. Go into an interior closet in the middle of your house, the bathroom. Let the storm pass. These things are going 55 miles per hour. They're going to be in and out in no time, and just to be safe. So definitely take your precautions if there is one. This particular severe thunderstorm warning does not have that tornado possible tag on it yet. But again, I am watching. There is some rotation right here. Very, very broad. It's a very broad rotation. Nothing necessarily to worry about right now, but I'm keeping a very close eye on this as each scan that the radar makes, and kind of watching this for any tightening of that rotation. Oh, John, you just finished watching Twister. Why would you do that on a night like tonight? So I am going to go back to regular radar so we can kind of track that, and I'm also going to switch over to dual screen. That way I can keep an eye on that rotation right now. Yes, always respect the polygon. Absolutely. And again, where this slight rotation that I'm kind of focusing on right now is let's see if we can make it about right in this area. This part right here is, you guys have to remember too that velocity radar on the right hand side and reflectivity radar on the left hand side, they don't refresh at the same rate. So that gets to be a little bit confusing at times. No, there's no rotation in the Henry County area at all. Matter of fact, Henry County doesn't even have a thunderstorm within it right now. So one thing I want to tell you guys, they have extended the tornado watch. For those of you in Cass, Johnson, and Pettis County, you guys are now under a tornado watch because of these storms. So we have a new tornado watch that is now encompassing all of west central Missouri, including Pettis, Johnson, Cass, Henry, Vernon, Bates, St. Clair, and Benton counties. So all of west central Missouri is under that tornado watch until 1 o'clock in the morning. There is no tornado right now, Laura. We are watching a little bit of rotation down here near Foster, New Home. It's going to be heading up toward Passaic and Adrian here in about 25 minutes or so. So right now it's just a potential of 60 mile per hour winds. Hail to the size of quarters is the biggest threat right now. But because we are in a tornado watch, conditions are favorable for the formation of a tornado. So whenever we have these cells moving into west central Missouri, we always want to watch them very, very closely for that potential of them beginning to rotate. So we do not have any tornadoes here in west central Missouri. We are following this little line of storms right here in Bates County. We have a cell over in Pettis County near Smithton, Otterville. This is not even severe warned right now. So just a good old garden variety thunderstorm. But if these storms right here is where we're kind of keeping a close eye on, and one of the reasons why the National Weather Service extended that tornado watch a little bit further north. And again, we are watching this area. And now my pen's not going to work, but we are actually watching this area right down here by Foster New Home. And it's going to be coming up awfully close to Butler, Missouri. So we want to definitely, keep weather aware, keep following the stream, and I'll let you guys know as soon as I hear something. Absolutely, Jessica. So Emily, as far as she asked the question, are you still thinking there'll be brief spin up tornadoes? Now, any of these cells here that we're talking about right now, they do have a potential to be a little bit longer lasting tornado. What we were talking about, the quasi-linear, the brief spin-ups, that's going to be coming in later on tonight, associated with the cold front. There'll be a line of thunderstorms that will be moving into our area. That's what we're going to be watching for, strong straight line winds and those brief spin-ups. So the one down in Greenfield, it's still severe thunderstorm warned. It's kind of taken up kind of an odd shape right now. We're not seeing really too much of the way. A little bit of rotation here just south of let's see, what is that? Arcola, right in this area, right in here. A little bit of rotation there, but this is it expires in 8 minutes. We'll wait and see what the National Weather Service does and see if they extend that severe thunderstorm warning. Still showing a little bit of rotation, still very broad down around Foster New Home. It's going to be coming up on the west side of Butler along 52 Highway. Adrian, Archie, you guys are starting to get the effects of the leading edge of this cell. I would not be surprised if they extended that severe thunderstorm warning, maybe to include parts of Cass County and northern Bates County here in just a little bit, but watching that very closely for that potential. You could have some 1-inch hail, some strong straight line winds coming to you at Adrian and Archie, and then eventually up toward Harrisonville, Gun City, and Garden City. Creighton, you guys are getting hit with this complex, and again, this is kind of a messy complex, but we are watching for any signs of rotation within this complex of thunderstorms. One thing that I have noticed also, let me bring this up, and I've got several screens going at the same time, so I've got 6 screens that I'm actually looking at down here at the EM. So let me bring this up here real quick. I found that was pretty wild. So I'm going to bring this down. Just recently, the Storm Prediction Center has increased our risk for tornadoes to that 10% hatch risk all through west central Missouri. So again, west central Missouri, they have actually the entire, from northwest Missouri all the way down to southwest Missouri, has expanded on that 10% hatched area for tornadoes. So again, all that is telling me is that our threat to see these storms begin to rotate is actually increasing a little bit. They did extend this severe thunderstorm warning for Archie, Adrian, Garden City, Creighton, Uric. You guys are all in the severe thunderstorm warning for 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and it expires in 35 minutes.
The National Weather Service in Pleasant Hill has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Cass County, northwestern Henry County, central Bates County until 8:15 p.m. At 7:39 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Butler, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roof, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Butler, Adrian, Garden City, Archie, Uric, Creighton, Amoris, Foster, Blairstown, Passaic, Ballard, and Worland. This includes Interstate 49 between mile markers 125 and 153. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 1 a.m. for east central Kansas and west central Missouri. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:15 p.m. for the following counties in Missouri: Bates, Cass, and Henry.
So on our Henry County Emergency Management page, I wanted to share the stream with those in Henry County on our Facebook page so that they kind of know what's going on as well. So I do see a lot of questions being posted. And I'm just referring them back over to the live feed that we have right now. So we still have a severe thunderstorm warning. That's going to include the towns of Butler, Adrian, Archie, Garden City, Blairstown, Creighton, and Uric. You guys are all under the gun for the possibility of 1-inch hail and strong straight line winds of 60 miles per hour. And still kind of watching this little area right here just to the west of Butler. That would be this little area here. Looks like we have a pretty good little hail core, a little bit of rotation. Now remember, in order for it to hail, you have to have rotation up above. Okay, that's what actually pushes those hailstones up. They get a layer of water over it, they refreeze, and then they fall. So you have to have a mesocyclone in order to have hail. And so, you know, you're likely going to see some rotation in these storms. But we're looking for real small, strong couplet of rotating winds, meaning winds going toward the radar, winds going away from the radar, just to make sure we're not looking at a possible tornado. I am not seeing that right now. We have very broad rotation, typical of a storm that has hail in it. So nothing right now is too concerning other than 1-inch hail and 60 mile per hour strong straight line winds. No, I'll be covering the Warrensburg, Knob-Noster area as well, Malcolm. I do all of West Central Missouri, so I'll be covering Cass, Johnson, Pettis, Benton, Henry, Bates, St. Clair, and Vernon counties. Likely getting some pretty strong winds near Passaic. Strong winds in Adrian. Yep. So really the strong winds right now, really you kind of see it here on radar from Adrian to Passaic to just west of Butler and then down 49 highway. Some probably 50, 55 mile per hour winds at least. So they did allow that severe thunderstorm warning down here near Stockton to expire. There is not a new one as of right now. So Rich Hill, you are not in that severe thunderstorm warning polygon. You have a strong cell that's going through there. There's some lightning associated with it as well. But you are not in that severe thunderstorm warning right now in Rich Hill. Looks like I guess the biggest part of this cluster of storms is just southwest of Adrian, right almost over Passaic, and on the north side of Butler. So we've got Garden City, same way. You guys are under severe thunderstorm warning. You're going to start to feel the effects of this. It's probably starting to lightly rain right now, and then you will be getting the bulk of this activity up toward Garden City. And again, we're looking at 1-inch hail, up to 60 mile per hour winds. We only have one warning out there right now, guys, for West Central Missouri, and that's going to be for this one right here, and that is going to be for southeastern Cass County, northwestern Henry County, and central Bates County in West Central Missouri. So this cell is moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. So again, nothing is, I'm not seeing any kind of rotation to be concerned about right now. Just some strong straight line winds and some hail is really what we're looking at right now. Everywhere else is looking pretty good for the time being. We do have more cells that's going to be crossing over the state line over near Jasper, Lamar, Pittsburgh, Kansas, just north of Carthage. They're going to be moving up and likely be hitting more of the St. Clair, Henry, Benton, and Pettis counties here over the next hour, hour and a half. Funny, 12-12. Tornadoes in Garden City? No. No tornadoes in Garden City. So Harrisonville, you guys are escaping this, at least this cluster of thunderstorms. It looks to stay just to your southeast in Harrisonville.
Because we're on the road and we're just the way we're doing the stream here, but this is going to be looking south out of Dayton. I'm not sure Oh, that's just the way the screen is. It's real light on the bottom here. Just the lighting of the screen. But right before I put this on, there was some lightning. This is looking south out of Dayton at the cells that are coming up out of Bates County into Cass County. There's really not a ton of lightning unless it froze. Yeah, it froze. I just noticed that the time's not moving. So let me go back here and load it again. See that? Nope. Okay. Well,
So that was Nader Boys. They are coming up on 13 Highway. He's given some updates of this complex of thunderstorms here in west central Missouri. So in case you guys are just joining, we have one severe thunderstorm warning, and that's going to be for this cell, this cluster of cells really, for the next 24 minutes, southeastern Cass, northwestern Henry, and central Bates County. And that's going to be for 1-inch hail, 60 mile per hour possible straight line wind gusts. And looks like the worst part of this cell is coming up toward East Lynn, Garden City, Blairstown, Adrian. You're probably getting hit with some torrential rains right now in Adrian. I'm keeping a close eye on any kind of rotation. I'm not seeing anything out of the ordinary right now with these cells in Bates County. Just some strong straight line winds right now. So that is great news. We're not seeing anything real dangerous other than a brief wind gust, maybe up to quarter size hail. But right now, I have not seen any reports of any hail even close to quarter size yet. Oh, Christina. Weather rock. So, you know, I just happen to have that here. Christina, out of the kindness of her heart, had made me my subbies weather rock. If it's wet, it's raining. If it's gone, there's been a tornado. So I appreciate that. I go to that weather rock probably more than what you think. So again, guys, so what we've got going on right now, it's going through Bates County right now. We have another, looks like another 21 minutes left on this severe thunderstorm warning for parts of Bates, Henry, and Cass counties. And again, this is going to be for that potential of seeing 1-inch hail, up to 60 mile per hour wind gusts. We have not seen any reports yet of either one of them. However, they are continuing the severe thunderstorm warning for the next 20 minutes. Just a huge complex of strong thunderstorms right now. It does have some lightning in it, but it's not an overabundant of lightning either. So, you know, you can say what you want about lightning. When I see a lot of lightning strikes, I know it's a very, very strong storm. I'm not seeing all that much lightning with these cells. You know, they're just borderline severe right now. So we do have some strong winds coming through Passaic, Adrian, Butler, and probably 40, maybe 45 mile per hour gusts is about as high as I've seen so far here with this severe thunderstorm warning. Of course, I'm in contact with the National Weather Service. They're on one screen. I'm keeping a watch on rotational tracks on another screen. And of course, I'm just continuing to keep you guys updated the best that I can. Now, that cold front, remember, we're going to have another round of thunderstorms after this, guys. It is going to be along a cold front. I'm going to zoom out here for a minute. And I'm going to put this in composite. This is the leading edge of that cold front. It's way back here in central Kansas. it is going to be moving our direction and gaining some speed and intensity over the next couple 3 hours. So we will have another round of thunderstorms before the night is over with. So Henry County, there's a couple cells that's kind of outside of that polygon. It's to the southwest of Clinton right now. Looked like just north of Montrose, near Montrose Conservation Area. This could have some small pea-sized hail associated with this cell. But again, the winds are really the focal point. Looks like the winds right now, the strongest of the winds is east of a line, really east of I-49, just east of Adrian, Passaic, and Butler, and it's going to be moving to the east-northeast. So those along 18 highway, keep in mind that you're going to have some, if you're heading west, you're actually going to have some headwinds that could be 40, 45, maybe up to 50 miles per hour. And if you are going eastbound on 18, say from Butler to Clinton or Adrian from Clinton, you're probably going to be able to make record time with a tailwind of 45, 50 miles per hour. So let's go on down here toward Appleton City, Rockville area, Montrose. This little line, this cluster of thunderstorms is actually going to be moving into your area. It is not warned right now. Just some torrential rain, some lightning, thunder, maybe some pea-sized hail. Absolutely, Sarah. It was enough lightning to get Christina out of her metal chair outside. Yeah, we try to stay away from metal chairs during lightning storms. Oh, great, Suzanne. You got the calls and the text for the weather warning. That's great. Great. And again, we worked for about 6-7 months to bring weather call to everybody. It does cost a little bit. It's $15 a year. It's a little over $1 a month. I wish it could be free, but there's a lot of technology that goes involved in that. You sign up, it follows you. If you're staying in Branson or you're staying in Kansas City, you can click a button and it's going to put a dome over you and warn you when there's severe weather. And then, of course, for anything that is extreme, like a tornado warning, 80-mile-an-hour winds, flood emergency, you're going to get a phone call and you're going to hear me on the other end. And I'm going to be telling you what's going on in your neck of the woods and what you should do. So, a great service. It is $15 a year. If you don't feel comfortable paying for an app, then get Storm Shield. It does something somewhat similar. It's very reliable. It's free for Apple and Android. Download Storm Shield. You can set what warnings that you want to get notified on, and it also follows you where you go as well. So just make sure that you have multiple means to be able to get weather warnings and information. Weather radios, number one. Weather radio should be just like a smoke detector in a house. Every house should have a weather radio to wake you up in the middle of the night. Let you know what's going on. So definitely have means to be able to get warnings, especially tonight. We're going to have that cold front coming in when most people are going to be sleeping. You want to be notified that a warning is in your location. And if it's a tornado warning, you're going to get a phone call with my voice on it. So definitely encourage you guys to at least get some sort of app on your phone. Hi, Macy. Is there going to be a tornado overnight? Likely, no, probably not. We are under a tornado watch, so we can't rule it out. Conditions are there for the possibility of a tornado. But right now, these storms are behaving themselves somewhat. We have some strong thunderstorms out there, but right now we don't see anything tornadic anywhere here in west central Missouri right now. This cluster of thunderstorms is extending now from Higginsville down almost to Warrensburg, Urick, Blairstown, Archie, and Adrian. Butler, you are now out of that severe thunderstorm warning, and really we are looking just south of Adrian along I-49 up to Urick, Creighton, Blairstown, Garden City. That's where the strongest part of this cell is located at, is right here. So, of course, we're going to be watching this. We've got, unfortunately, probably several more hours of thunderstorms that we are going to be tracking here in west central Missouri. Been doing this all day long right here in the cellar of the courthouse. Been tracking these storms all day for both Midwest Meso Research Team and for West Central Missouri. So, we have a pretty long night ahead of us, guys. Team Spoon, thanks for the super sticker, buddy. Thank you. I appreciate that. You've always been such a strong supporter of Subby's Weather Talk. I appreciate the super sticker. Well, Shirley, if you didn't get a notice, you have to be in that polygon. That's one nice thing about if you get weather call, is if part of Henry County is under a severe thunderstorm warning, you will likely hear your weather radio go off. But if you yourself is not in that polygon, you're not going to get a notification. And you will only get a phone call in extreme cases. I don't want to sit there and wake you guys up at 2 in the morning to let you know that there could be some pea-sized hail. So for tornadoes, wind speeds of 80 miles per hour or greater, a flood emergency, those are the type of warnings that you're going to be getting a phone call, and I'm going to be telling you what's going on. That red dot near Clinton, that is yours truly. That is me. So I am with WeatherWise. I don't know if I can get this to work. There I am, right there. This shows location, all of my information to get a hold of me. This is so that other storm chasers out there can get a hold of me if they need something. So again, all of west central Missouri right now is under a tornado watch, meaning that conditions are favorable for a couple tornadoes this evening. However, the great news is the fact that none of these storms that have been coming up have exhibit any kind of qualities for a tornadic cell. They've been kind of messy, kind of cluster of thunderstorms. So hopefully that will continue through the night. The storms that come in later have a decent tornado potential, is asking. Likely not. But again, we can't rule out a possible spin up. It's going to be a line of thunderstorms that's going to be moving probably 55, 60 miles per hour through west central Missouri, and along the leading edge we could see a little spin up. Most of the time these are very, very weak, under 100-mile-an-hour tornadoes. They don't last but maybe 30 seconds, maybe up to 2 minutes. They're very weak tornado spin ups along the leading edge. We can't rule that out, but probably the biggest threat is going to be strong straight line winds. Let's check in with Nader Boy.
Wow, is that that moisture? Yeah, so this yellow's dry. So that's all the dry air. And so that's going to be the front right there. And you can see that all of that is behind.
Wow. Well, luckily it wasn't a massive outbreak like they were saying.
Yeah, the problem with that is you don't really know until you get the short-range models.
Yeah, that's the bad part about it.
Hey, Nader Boy, you're live on Subby
That's
Street.
tough, especially on the first big event, like widespread event.
Yeah.
You can get a little hyped up, and also people just seeing it has a different reaction to it. Like if we had already had a couple of severe events, and then this came out, it probably wouldn't have felt so
amped up.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. That was just energy.
Oh, okay. Well, hello everyone. It sounds like Jim put us on the stream without warning, but that's a good thing. So
Yeah.
Jim just likes to throw surprises out to everybody. As you could probably tell last night if you watched our live stream. If you haven't, go back and watch the live stream. You will get a kick out of it. But basically right now what we're doing is we're heading north on 13. We're coming up to Bolivar. We're trying to make it home, really. We are watching stuff up towards Cass County and Bates County area. Jim's probably already talked to everybody about that. But don't for you right now. Things are kind of in a weakening state, is what I would call it. But we're going to continue heading north. We've had some stream issues, so if you've kind of watched us off and on, you've kind of noticed that. That's why audio and me and stuff may be a little different right now. We can't really show you anything else at this time, but we are live. We're going to be here until until we park, or we just can't be live anymore. But that's kind of where we're at right now. If you guys have any questions, you can put it in our chat. You can let Jim know. He will answer it. He will probably have a lot better answer than we. He will have a lot better update than what we will have. So it sounds like our person that's runs the stream from the house is back home now. So we may be kind of in and out on camera footage and what stream we're going to be working on here to try to get things fixed and test it on the rest of the drive home. But Jim, if you want to go ahead and take it back, that's basically all we have on here. We're coming up on Bolivar. There is some storms north of us, but we will be hitting 54 heading west back towards Nevada once we get up to Collins area. But that's our update.
All right, so that was Nader Boys. Wanted to kind of jump in there and see. They are down near Bolivar right now, and we do have a couple new severe thunderstorm warnings down to the south and southwest, down near Lamar, Jasper, Carthage. Right now, we have one severe thunderstorm warning here in west central Missouri, and that is still going on for the next 6 minutes. So it's about to expire, and that is going to be for northwestern Henry, northeastern Bates, southeastern Cass County. That's for this polygon that you see right here. And again, I'm not seeing anything other than some gusty winds, maybe 30, 35 miles per hour. I'm not seeing much of a hail core either. Maybe some pea-sized hail, probably closer up here near Holden and Kingsville area. Maybe some pea-sized hail, but so far these storms have pretty well behaved themselves. We have a little bit of a line that's coming through Lowry City, Osceola, Roscoe. It'll be coming across 13 Highway south of Clinton here in the next probably 10-15 minutes. For those of you down there near Nevada, Rich Hill, Butler, you guys are pretty much in good shape right now, but just remember there's going to be another line of storms that'll be pushing through here, probably here in the next 2-3 hours, maybe even a little bit longer than that. Let me jump over here to chat. So I had a couple questions. How do you sign up for the phone calls and messages? So if you go to Subby's Weather Talk Facebook page and you go to featured posts, there's a little tab there that says featured. If you click on that, you will see a post that has weather call with a link. You can click on that. It will take you to a link, and you get yourself all signed up on that. Torrential rain south of Uric. Yep, I'd say it's coming down at a pretty good clip. Oh, Elizabeth, thank you for the kind words. Pea-sized hail near Gun City on her drive home about 5 minutes ago. Thank you, Erica. So again, right now I'd say this is probably going to be dropped off the board here in about 4 minutes. It's going to be this severe thunderstorm warning. This is the only warning we have here in west central Missouri right now. It's coming through Creighton, Uric right now. I'm not seeing any signs of strong straight line winds or hail with this right now. I'm just answering a couple questions here that was brought up in chat. And again, I most of the time I do not look at Facebook. I don't look at the question from our website when I'm going live, but I am answering a couple of these tonight. Want to make sure everybody gets their questions answered tonight. We got 1 minute left of the severe thunderstorm warning, and I have a feeling we will likely see that drop off. Well, a lot of the questions, I answered 2 questions on where do you go to find WeatherWise radar, that's what you're looking at right now. This is a radar app. They want to know where to find that at, and that is at weatherwise.app, app. Weatherwise.app, app. You can go there. You can download it for free. You can use WeatherWise for free, even on our website. If you go to subbysweathertalk.com, there's a little tab there that says WeatherWise. You can click on that. You can be looking at the same thing I'm looking at right now on WeatherWise. So I had 2 questions on that. Another question on how to get Weather Call app to notify you of warnings. So I want to make sure that I got those questions answered for the people that have sent in those questions. Hi, Bobby. How the storms in Oklahoma are going to affect us? Well, that's the reason for this tornado watch that we are under tonight, is because all of these storms in Oklahoma are moving up to the northwest. I'm sorry, to the northeast into west central Missouri. So this is also a pretty good sized storm down here near Lamar, Carthage, Carl Junction, Joplin. They have 3/4 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds right now. So this is actually moving to the northeast. This is likely going to be clipping El Dorado Springs, Roscoe, Osceola, Lowry City, Deepwater, and then maybe on off into Benton County. But we're going to have to wait and see how this particular cell reacts when it comes up into already rain-cooled air. So we don't know if there's enough energy still out there to be able to sustain this storm that's down here as it makes its way into west central Missouri. Oh, great. Thanks, Jason. He mentioned Weather Call is a great service. He's been using it for a while. So, hi Star. So the storm's been producing tornadoes down in Oklahoma, and that was really where we kind of figured the biggest threat was going to be. They hit over 80 degrees today down there. They had clear skies for most of the day. Notice we did have some clearing around Henry County, but I know Harrisonville, Sedalia, Warrensburg, they had rain showers much of the day today. Kind of limit our instability a little bit. But nonetheless, this is a very, very strong cold front, a very strong dry line. And if you want to know what a dry line is, that's actually where the warm, moist air and the cool, dry air, where they meet. That's the dry line. And that's typically where we see, that's where we see the strongest storms along that dry line. Now, if the cold front behind it ever catches up to the dry line, it can actually choke out those storms. Now, so far that has not happened, but, the conditions were just far enough away from the cold front. The conditions just aren't grabbing hold of these storms and letting them intensify here in west central Missouri. However, the ingredients are still there. We're going to keep watching these storms. All it takes is one storm to catch some instability, some warm air pocket, and it can blow up. So that's the reason why we're live tonight watching this very closely. So they did go ahead and let that severe thunderstorm warning expire. There's not a new one in its place right now. So right now we just got good old-fashioned thunderstorms that's going to be coming into Clinton here in the next couple minutes. Let's see if we can bring up a Skycam. So you are looking at downtown Clinton. We are looking to the south from downtown Clinton. And of course you just seen that lightning flash just a second ago. It is starting to rain here in Clinton. You can see it actually hitting the camera right now. We'll give it another minute here on the live cam. And again, we're looking south toward Deepwater from downtown Clinton Square. Quite a bit of lightning out there. Just had a report of some pea-sized hail in Odessa, Missouri come through. So again, right now, we do not have any warnings in west central Missouri right now. Just some torrential rains, quite a bit of lightning out there, maybe some pea-sized hail, but other than that, we are sitting in pretty good shape right now here in west central Missouri. And again, we are under a tornado watch over the next few hours. We do have more storms that are down to the south that's going to be moving up in our general direction, likely going to be affecting St. Clair County, down around Osceola, Larry City, Roscoe, Collins, and then eventually over toward Warsaw and Benton County here over the next hour or so. Storming near Sparrowfoot. Yeah, it's coming down pretty good there at Sparrowfoot. Hail near Washington Street in Clinton. Yeah, we didn't get a chance, Katie, to practice our tornado drills here for the county. A lot of counties canceled them due to we had some thunderstorms in the area last Tuesday. We didn't get a chance to, but we're going to be testing them out here in the next week or so. Make sure the sirens are working correctly, all that good stuff. But yes, we are in the middle of severe weather safety month. So that is our awareness month that we talk a lot about severe storms. And again, don't forget, those of you that are watching the stream, Monday night, 6 o'clock at the Benson Center, we're having a very exciting severe weather seminar that's going to be hosted by yours truly. We're going to have a video production from Gary Lezak talking about West Central Missouri and our severe weather outlook for this spring. We're going to have storm chasers from all across the area. Rescue 136, they are a group of firefighters stretched across 3 or 4 states, and they specialize in swift water rescue. They're going to be there. We're going to have giveaways. It's going to be a great time. 6 o'clock Monday night at the Benson Center here in Clinton. You can go to Subby's Weather Talk Facebook page and get all the information on that. So, and again, let's just kind of do a brief update here. So, basically the entire area, now Kansas City, Lee Summit, Marshall, Sedalia, Warrensburg, Harrisville, all the way down to Stockton, Bolivar, Warsaw, we're all under a tornado watch until the early morning hours. And it's really, I think the big chunk of the reason why they did that is because of these thunderstorms that are moving up from Oklahoma into the western half of Missouri. And right now they are staying very well behaved. We're not seeing any kind of rotation with any of these cells. West Central Missouri, we're not seeing any warnings whatsoever in our 8 county areas. So right now we are looking good. For right now, there is a severe thunderstorm warning down in southwest Missouri near Lamar, Jasper, Carthage area for 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. It's going to be moving up to the northeast, and El Dorado, Springs, Stockton, Osceola, Hermitage, maybe even up to Warsaw. You guys are going to be wanting to pay close attention to this cell as it moves up into your neck of the woods. Could produce some, some 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and that can do some damage up in your neck of the woods. Oh, you bet, Andrea. Justin is heading home to Nevada from Bolivar right now. So actually you are going to be taking probably 54 highway. No, 54 is up there at Collins. So you might be taking 54. You're going to want to watch this cell right here. It's moving at a pretty good clip, about 50 miles per hour to the northeast. So hopefully you can make it back home. Just kind of get out ahead of it a little bit. I'm going to go ahead and switch. I'm going to look at, let's see what Nader boys are up to. I better give them a heads up. Nah, let's surprise them. We'll surprise them. I threw in chat that we're back live again. See how long it takes them. Hopefully they don't curse or anything like that on air. They still don't know we're there.
So you'll feel like the first click will be slow. Okay. Any clicks over there ever since I had to replace the battery. I take the windshield wipers off. It takes over here. It irritates me. Oh, Jim put us back live. Okay. So we kind of got some of the street stuff fixed, guys. We're getting ready to come up. We're just north of Humansville. I don't know if he still has us on, but if he does, here's the update. We're north of Humansville, coming up on Collins. We're debating if we're going to have time to make it west on 54. There is a pretty significant wind bag that's down by Lamar, moving about 55 miles per hour to the northeast. So we're debating if we just need to sit in Collins for a while and ride this out at the gas station down there, or if we want to try to go down 54. But that's where we're at this moment. Yeah, we're trying to figure out which way we want to go with this. But hopefully you guys got all this. Like I said, I don't know if Jim has this. It's kind of a surprise, and I wasn't looking at chat when he said it. So, yeah, the overpass. Okay, Jim said we're still live. So that's kind of where we're at right now. We are coming up on Collins. Let's check this recent scan. It's still down there. Jim, if we can put in chat, we are coming up on Collins right now. Do you think we have enough time to make it down 54 towards Nevada? I think if we can make it to Eldo, we'd be fine with the path that this is taken, but it's going to be close. We may just sit in Collins and watch it right now. But yeah, we'll stop at this gas station here. Alright, so we are going to stop at Collins and just ride this out. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this one used to be what, Jump Stop? It used to have a big frog out in front. I'm pretty sure that's not there anymore. But anyway, Jim, that's our update. That's about all we got.
All right, so that was Nader boys. Wanted to jump in there, see what they were seeing. Appreciate those guys. They are going to be stopping in Collins right here is where they're going to be stopping at, and that windbag that he was talking about is this cell down here near Lamar, Sheldon, and Jasper. It's going to be moving up to the northeast, so they're going to be in a great position to intercept here probably within the next 30 minutes or so. So, of course, we mentioned earlier that one of the most important things to have as a storm chaser is snacks. Well, if you're sitting behind a computer for 12 hours chasing storms via radar, you have to have snacks. And I'm just going to tell you guys something. This is my snack right now. I'm going to put a plug out there because it's one of my favorite things. So this is goat milk caramels. Very simple. It's organic, brown sugar, goat milk, heavy cream, butter, corn syrup, vanilla, and salt. Now this is from Our Crazy Acres right here in Clinton, and they come in these little kind of like Werther wrappers. And I'm telling you guys, these are the best caramels you have. I don't know how many I've eaten so far tonight, but way too many. I know that. You unwrap them. They are so good. Look at those. Oh my goodness, those are so good. So big shout out to Our Crazy Acres for the snacks tonight. That was awesome. So we have a new severe thunderstorm warning, and this is going to be for down around the Stockton area, El Dorado Springs, Umberview Heights, Jericho Springs, Arcola, Montevallo, and Roscoe. And this is going to be a tornado possible tag with 70 mile per hour winds possible, damage threat considerable. So this is a pretty significant storm right here, guys. So again, you guys know as well as I do that how I feel about these. If there's a tornado possible in a severe thunderstorm warning, you need to go ahead and take your tornado precautions. Even though it is a severe thunderstorm warning, if it does have a tornado possible tag, take your tornado precautions. This thing going 50, 55 miles per hour, you go to your tornado safe place for 30 minutes, let it pass, and you know you're safe. So 70 mile per hour winds, that's considerable damage threat. So if you live in those areas, Roscoe, El Dorado Springs, Montevallo, Jericho Springs, Stockton Lake, Humansville, you guys need to go ahead and take precautions on this severe thunderstorm warning. We just got a report that says just seen a wreck outside of Urick. I'm assuming probably on 7 Highway. So if you are out traveling, thank you very much, Lillian, for letting us know about that. If you are traveling on 7 Highway near Urick, there was just a wreck outside of Urick. Governor Kehoe did. He already made a state of emergency earlier in the afternoon due to the weather. Right now, there hasn't been a whole lot that we had to go on right now as far as any kind of damage reports. But when you have severe thunderstorm warnings such as this, where you have 70 mile per hour winds, that's darn near hurricane strength. So a very dangerous storm, actually, that's going to be heading up mainly into kind of in between El Dorado Springs and Stockton is the way it looks right now. Kind of in between El Dorado Springs and Stockton is where this strongest part, you see how that's kind of bowed out just a little bit? And that's those strong straight line winds getting out ahead of the little broken line of storms. So definitely something. I'm going to switch radars here a little bit so you guys can see that just a little bit better. That is a bow echo, and over here you can see those strong straight line winds that are associated with it. Kind of looked like, let's take a look here, see what we've got. 68 mile per hour winds, 69, up 71.6 miles per hour. Now keep in mind, this is a little bit of distance away from the radar, so it's not measuring at the ground, it's measuring a little bit above our heads. but still 71 mile per hour winds is what's been picking up on radar right now. And this is just south of Lamar, kind of in between Lamar and Golden City. Let me go ahead and check chat out here. Warsaw seeing a lot of lightning. Andrea, those look amazing. My diabetes could be in for. Just seen a wreck outside of Urich. Single vehicle wreck. He's almost to Collins. Should he go down 54? Well, you're gonna see our boys. They're waiting to intercept this thing. They're in Collins right now. So that's going to be that'll be kind of a tricky drive. I don't know if you'll make it into Nevada, but you might get out of the worst of the wind if you jet down 54. So let's do this for a minute. Let me jump back over to single screen. Let's kind of take a look at the whole picture here. So we have a line of storm stretching from Marshall, Concordia, down through Windsor, Clinton, Appleton City, El Dorado, and then we have that bowed segment from basically from Montevallo, Jericho Springs, Newport, Golden City, down to Carthage. That's where the strongest winds are at right now, and that is the reason why they are under a severe thunderstorm warning, tornado possible tag with 70 mile per hour winds possible, and that actually has a damage threat assessment of considerable on this severe thunderstorm warning. And it is going to continue to push off to the northeast, Stockton Lake, Roscoe, Humansville, and then further on down the road, Wablo, Osceola, Hermitage, and then we'll see where it goes. It could be clipping parts of Benton County here in about an hour. We got some reports, some power outage in Lamar. Now, I don't think you have a possible tornado on the ground near Taborville. There's absolutely no rotation in Taborville right now. No rotation whatsoever. Maybe some strong straight line winds, but we're clear down here, well a ways. Not seeing anything threatening there at Taborville. So, a tornado possible tag. Somebody has asked the question, what is that? So, a couple years ago, National Weather Service come up with a, to help cope, I guess, with the cry wolf syndrome. they, instead of putting out tornado warnings all the time, now they're putting out severe thunderstorm warnings with tornado possible tag on them. Now that just means that a tornado could spawn at any time. Sometimes they put that on there when you're going to have strong straight line winds, 70, 80 miles per hour. Most people look at it as still a severe thunderstorm warning. The way I look at it is the fact that if there's a severe thunderstorm warning that a tornado could possibly happen, then to go ahead and take your tornado precautions. Go to the lowest portion of your house, go to the basement, center closet in the middle of your house, go to the bathroom, lay down in a tub. Those are the precautions that you take. If going fast, we're talking maybe 15, 20 minutes maybe in your tornado safe spot, and then you can get out. Better safe than sorry. That's what I continually say. I don't like that tornado possible tag that they put on them. But nonetheless, if we're going to go ahead and treat them like a tornado warning. Man, I don't know. I really don't see anything near Taborville. And nothing is being reported into the National Weather Service other than 70 miles per hour winds near Stockton. So no tornado tag in Lee Summit. This is El Dorado Springs. Everybody else, there's only one warning in anywhere in western Missouri, and that is on this cell down here near El Dorado Springs, Roscoe, and Stockton. That's it. The rest of these thunderstorms are just garden variety loud thunderstorms that's stretching from all the way up here, Carrollton, down through Higginsville, Warrensburg, Windsor, Calhoun, Clinton, Deepwater, Appleton City, and then down to Shell City. And then, of course, then we get into our little wind bag that we have down here. Really the strongest of the winds between Montevallo and Golden City is where the strongest winds are at right now. They're going to be heading into Stockton, Humansville, Osceola, Wablo here within the next 45 minutes. Yep, we just mentioned Osceola there. Elizabeth, thank you for the super sticker. Appreciate that. Northwest Arkansas. So, again, Northwest Arkansas is not even in any kind of watch right now. It's looking like you're going to escape a lot of this in Northwest Arkansas. However, we still have this cold front up here. Let me put this on composite. So here is our cold front that is stretching from Falls City, Holton, Manhattan, down to Wichita. And that line is moving toward west central Missouri, and it's going to stretch all the way down to northwest Arkansas, and we could see some storms along that line as well. Maybe some strong straight line winds, and maybe a spin up quasi-linear tornado. Those are really, really weak, less than 100 mile an hour typically. Tornadoes, they might last 30 seconds to 2 minutes. But we will have to watch that. As you can see, we're sitting at 66 degrees in Clinton, And right behind that cold front is 40 degrees in Salina. So you definitely know where that cold front is set up at. We're also going to be watching for any cells that should happen to fire out ahead of that cold front. We're already seeing a couple down here near El Dorado, Eureka, Yates Center. There's some thunderstorms that are being produced out ahead of that cold front. So we have several hours of thunderstorms still left ahead of us for this evening. So guys, let me tell you what I'm going to do here. So, Dade and Lawrence County. So it looked like they're going to put out another, oh, that's for this down here near Miller, Ash Grove. They kind of extended that severe thunderstorm warning a little bit further south, since it does look like that this line is actually moving a little bit further east than northeast. So they wanted to make sure those areas down by Greenfield, Miller, Ash Grove, you guys could see some of those strong winds move through your area. Unconfirmed tornado sighting south of Tabe. Spotters are out. We'll advise more information comes in from St. Clair County Fire Department. St. Clair County Sheriff's Department. Well, I tell you, I'm hoping that the Sheriff's Department contacted National Weather Service, but and again, guys, I mean, I don't miss a whole lot of these, but I am not seeing anything concerning a while back there at Taborville. Just strong straight line winds. South of Taborville, spotters are out. We'll advise more. So, and again, guys, if you are in Taborville, I mean, you take your precautions. Better safe than sorry, right? But I am not seeing anything. Just south of Taborville. We had some strong winds come through there, but not seeing any kind of rotation, any at all, south of Taborville. Take a look at reflectivity. Not seeing anything there. Let's go back to velocity and let's try a different. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything there either. So, and again, go ahead, guys, and do a lot of people are getting those texts from St. Clair County Sheriff's Department. And again, I am not seeing anything. If anybody is in contact with them, with St. Clair County Sheriff's Department, you guys, you might make sure that they notify the National Weather Service. There has not been any chatter on that at all. pretty good thunder here in Clinton. Heavy rain on Lamont. Norma, thank you for the kind words. So again, we only have one severe thunderstorm warning, guys, and that's going to be down just to the south of us a little bit. El Dorado Springs, Roscoe, Humansville, Wablo, Stockton. We have a line of thunderstorms from Sweet Spring, Lamont, Windsor, Calhoun, Clinton, Montrose, Deepwater, Appleton City. These are just garden variety loud thunderstorms right now. Not seeing anything severe with any of these cells here. Let's go back to Pleasant Hill radar site. So really it's just this little bow echo down here coming across Stockton, Jericho Springs right now. We're going to be watching this as it continues to push on off to the east northeast at about 50 miles per hour. Talking with the National Weather Service, I actually reading on some of their thoughts. They still think that there is going to be enough instability and shear that this secondary line along the cold front, that we're going to have to watch out for some strong straight line winds, maybe some more severe weather later on. So we don't want to let our guard down. It's going to be a long night. I'm here with you through the duration, and I try to get most of your questions answered when I can. We're still looking good up here in the 8 counties here in west central Missouri. Just good old-fashioned thunderstorms right now. Nothing to speak of as far as severity with any of these cells other than pea-sized hail and torrential rains and maybe a wind gust 30-35 miles per hour. I'm going to jump back over to velocity mode again here. So like these little areas, I know it's going to be hard for you guys to see, but you see these little areas there on the outside of that bow echo. This is just to the west of Stockton. These are the little bitty curvatures that I look for any kind of spin up tornadoes. Typically, if you find it on a bow echo, it's going to be at the bookends. And when I talk about bookends, I don't have my pen, but I'm talking about the northern part and the southern part. And then you have your bow echo right here. So you look at the bookends for any kind of, think of it as like a river, kind of like a little eddy. Okay, typically if you have a wave going downstream and then it comes to a curve, you'll get a little eddy right there at the edge of the bookend of the river, and that's what we kind of look for. Storms, the atmosphere, it's just like a river of air. So we look for any kind of circulations. Right now I'm not seeing anything. Golden City, between Golden City and Newport, right along 160. Some very strong winds down in that area right now, probably 60 mile per hour winds. But up here to the north, I'm not seeing. Okay, so we just had one of our storm chasers just talk about a semi has flipped over on 49 highway near Lamar. So that was with these winds that come through Lamar on 49 highway. We have a semi that was blown over, is what our storm chaser said. I got an earpiece in that I'm listening to him. That was Team Havoc. They are going down 49 Highway and bypassed a semi that's been blown over. Oh, Jane, thank you so much for the kind words, son. Thanks for being a big supporter of Subby's Weather Talk, too. You have been for a long time. Appreciate that. The second line of storm, Brooke, I'm kind of going through chat now. Yeah, probably, I'm going to say it's already 9 o'clock, so I'm going to say probably between 1 and 2:30 a.m., somewhere in there. If you guys give me just a minute, I am basically going through messages once again, making sure that we get everybody's questions taken care of. A lot of lightning still right around Clinton, Missouri. I'm hearing the thunder. I'm down here in the cellar, what I call it. A lot of lightning out there. We appreciate all of you from Henry County that tuning in to this live stream. It was shared on our Facebook page. Make sure everybody is up to date on what's going on. We do have a tornado watch. So we do have Barton County Emergency Services, 911, just confirmed that there is what Team Havoc called in, a semi on its side on I-49. So we're talking 70, 80 mile per hour winds in order for something like that to happen, guys. So right now, line of storm from Sedalia, Windsor, Clinton, Appleton City down to El Dorado Springs. They are not severe, just loud garden variety thunderstorms. Now, there is a severe thunderstorm warning really from Stockton Lake, Umber View Heights, down to Greenfield. And that's where we're seeing these 60 mile per hour winds out ahead of this little Bo Echo that is out there right now. But other than that, that's all we have for right now, guys. Garden variety from some. Well, you know, a garden has all kinds of goodies in it. All right, guys. Let me tell you what I'm going to do here. I've been sitting I have been sitting here in the chair now for about 5 hours straight. So I have not used the men's room in 5 hours. I am going to take a little bit of a break. I'm going to go use the restroom. I'm going to grab another tea. But I am going to be back. I'm going to leave everything up the way it is right now. We're going to leave radar up. And again, I'm going to be with you here probably for the next few hours. I might take a couple little breaks off the camera. But I want to make sure everybody that needs to have some information, that they have it. Mainly because of all the big hype. Now, I try not to hype up too much this week, but you know, the conditions are favorable for severe thunderstorms. We knew it for the last 3 days. You know, shouldn't get our anxiety up as long as we prepare ahead of time. And I'm here to walk you guys through these storms. So, you know, just make sure you know that I'm going to be back. I'm just going to take a little bit of a break and use the men's room and grab another tea, and then we'll do another. Well, not yet. Let's take a look at this one here. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning out now, guys. This is going to be for just north of Sedalia. This is going to include Houstonia, Shrewsville, Nelson, Marshall, Slater, Fayette. Let's go ahead and read what it says. So, severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Pettis County, southern Howard County, Saline County, and northwestern Cooper County in central Missouri until 9:30. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. This is going to include Interstate 70 in Missouri between mile markers 69 and 94. So that is going to be right up here. Let's switch radars. That is going to be for this cell right here. It looks like it is going to be heading up. Looks like it's crossing 65 highway right now. Kind of in between Shrewsville and I-70 is where the strongest part of this cell is right now. And of course, Sedalia proper, downtown Sedalia. You guys are just on the southern side of this thing. But of course, there's more storms down to your south that are going to be moving up. That cell is not moving very fast between Windsor, Calhoun, Clinton, Deepwater, Montrose. Looks like we do have some pea-sized hail along that line of storms right here. Calhoun, you guys are probably getting pea-sized hail down just east of Clinton. I think Jamer, he's probably watching. One of the great supporters of Subby's Weather Talk. Sojo, small engine mechanic out there in Cole. They're likely getting ready to get hit with some maybe small pea-sized hail, torrential rainfall. So again, a big shout out to Sojo's for sponsoring Subby's Weather Talk. That's awesome. Appreciate that. Looks like Sparrowfoot. Got some friends that live out there near Sparrowfoot. You guys are going to get some pea-size, maybe up to dime-size hail real quick out there. So again, we've got, we still have a severe thunderstorm warning that is El Dorado Springs, Roscoe, Collins, Humansville, down to Stockton. Looked like it's coming into Fairplay, Bolivar here momentarily, crossing over 13 Highway. We also have one up here in Pettis County, just north of Sedalia. Looks like those going to be impacted. Marshall, Nelson, Blackwater. and along I-70 there, kind of in between Sweet Springs and Blackwater, you're going to get hit with up to 60-mile-per-hour winds. We've got a lot of people in our stream tonight, guys. Thank you guys so much for, I know several of you shared the page. Get this out. We've got, I think, total combined, we have about 4,000 people watching our live stream right now across all the different platforms. So thank you guys for sharing the stream with your friends and family in the area. And again, that's my number one goal. Just make sure people know the information, because that's how we stay safe, and that's what keeps our anxiety down. If you know what's happening, if you have a plan, your anxiety just plummets. So that's great. Thank you guys for sharing the stream. So let's jump in there. Let's see what Nader boys are doing. Let's surprise them again. See how long it takes them. I like surprises. So what I'm going to do is, as soon as they realize they're live, I'm going to go use my restroom break. And then I'll come back with you guys.
Oh, okay, so we are back live. Yeah, Jim's taking a break. There you go. So, he just said, we're back live. So, anyway, so we are coming up on El Dorado.
I'm going to let you guys talk with Nader boys a little bit.
We're driving through the one line that really had that decent sized low echo on it earlier. What? See if I can maneuver that camera without loosening it up too much there. Try to get some different angle. Anyway, so we can see lightning. I don't remember where I was now. That lightning strike kind of threw me off a little bit. Yeah, it'll do but that. We are coming up on El Dorado. We're up about 7 miles. We're heading west on 54. Just driving through a line of rain right now. There's not a ton of wind with it. Roughly about 30-mile-per-hour winds. But that's about the gist of what we're seeing right now. I'm not sure what all Jim has talked about, but there is still a severe thunderstorm in Roscoe and Miller, all the way over to 13 Highway. And some 3/4 to an inch size hail is what it looks like. So that's kind of where we're at right now. I don't know how long we're going to be on talking here, but we will stay talking with you guys. And it looks like as I was putting that out, they to the east. So below Hermitage, Cross Timbers, just south of Warsaw, so into Benton County. I think that's Hickory County, just south of Benton County. So Urbana, Lewisburg, Buffalo area. This is also going to be for the 60, right around 60-mile-per-hour winds and 3/4 inch hail. And this is moving off to the east. I'll give you guys here, just let you see what they're saying here. And these are saying maybe even a few tornadoes with that line.
if it does happen, it's probably going to be a smaller spin-up tornado kind of deal. It usually don't last very long, but up to 70 mile per hour wind gust. But so still all threats on the table right now. All modes are just kind of keep an eye on things.
That was a good one. That was badass.
So hopefully, actually, you guys didn't see that because I didn't transition over.
Wow.
So
That was
I
badass.
will. It was a pretty big lightning strike. That's what you guys missed there. I will keep it off the radar, unless you guys just want me to put the radar back on. But
We don't need
there
the
we
radar.
are.
We're
No.
right in the middle of it.
yeah, we're in the middle of it. So
I can tell if I look.
all right, Jim's back. On, let me go. Otherwise, we're just gonna.
Okay.
But
Cool.
that one was.
That was cool.
Yeah, that one was. I wish I would have got it.
That was pretty epic.
But and that's one thing. Hopefully next year I'll have it to where every camera we have on is recording, not necessarily pushing out to where everybody can see, but every camera is recording.
Yeah.
So, but I have to build.
All right, guys, I am back. Thank you for letting me have a little bit of a break. So we do have a couple new severe thunderstorm warnings that happened right before I got up and we went over to Nader Boys. We have one up here in Pettis County. This is going to be just north of Sedalia. Looks like it is heading into Marshall, Nelson, and then eventually up towards Slater and Arrow Rock. So right now that's going to be for 60 mile per hour winds. We also have an extension to the severe thunderstorm warning. This is the one for those very strong straight line winds. Now this has been extended into really about the bottom third of St. Clair County, also over toward Hermitage, Cross Timbers, Wablo, Urbana, Lewisburg, Cross Timbers, and into the far southeast corner of Benton County. That's going to be down around Climax Springs along 65 Highway. So right now that is showing 60 mile per hour wind, 3/4 inch hail. So not quite quarter size hail, and the possibility of 60 mile per hour winds. We still have a very strong line of storms that seems like it has not moved forever, and maybe even backtracked a little bit. So we have this line from Green Ridge to Windsor to Calhoun to Clinton for like the last 30 minutes, and it is not going anywhere. So this is very strange. Let's just put this in motion. I want to see this. So there's that line. Yeah, it has just been, it's basically just been kind of moving. The entire line of storm been moving parallel with Green Ridge, Windsor, Calhoun, and Clinton, Deepwater. So with that in mind, keep, if you're out traveling, there's been some torrential rains. Let's just see how much rain we've gotten here in Clinton. Well, it's showing at the station only about 1 inch of rain so far. But I'd almost bet we had a little bit more than that. But nonetheless, so we have likely some pea-sized hail, probably right around our airport, just east of Clinton. Probably some pea, maybe even up to nickel-sized hail. We've got a couple pretty decent hail cores out there. Looks like winds are along E Highway. You got a pretty good little hail core out there as well. So as far as Pettis County right now, you guys are pretty much out of that severe thunderstorm warning. It mainly has moved on up toward Marshall, Slater, Arrow Rock area. So Pettis County, you guys are sitting pretty good right now, but you've got this big line of storms that's marching up toward your area here in the next 20 minutes or so. So, James over at Cole with Sojo, torrential rain but no hail as of right now. Thanks, James. Let me go back here to chat here. Subby needs a break once in a while. I do. 5 hours. I didn't realize I've been sitting in this chair for 5 hours. Holy cow. I went to get up. I almost went down to one knee. Clinton Walmart had their power flickering a little bit. Thanks for that report, Kristen. Hailing in Windsor. Thank you. If anybody, if you can safely, I would love to know the size of the hail so that I can relay that information to the National Weather Service. So again, right now, guys, we're seeing, I'm going to switch this over to velocity real quick. I'm going to go with Springfield radar site. So we have very strong winds out ahead of this little bow echo that has formed back all the way over near El Dorado Springs. And on the leading edge here, from just south of Osceola down through Wablo, V Highway to Bolivar, we've got some really intense winds up to 60 miles per hour. I don't think they've updated that yet. That's good. So 60 mile per hour winds expected along the leading edge of this line right now. Looks like our strongest winds could be just kind of east and south of Wablo, about 67 miles per hour. Now remember, this is not at the surface, it's a little bit above our head, but nonetheless 67.1 miles per hour winds. This is going to be just southeast of Wablo. This is going to be heading over toward Hermitage, Preston, Wheatland, and up into parts of southern Benton County. Tightwad, Leesville. Yeah, I can do that. I'm going to say probably reaching to the surface, Leesville tightwad, maybe up to around 40 miles per hour wind gust. Conditions, Collins up 13 to Clinton. Right now it's horrible, Jane, from Collins to Clinton. And again, this line that has been persistent from Green Ridge, Windsor, Calhoun, Leesville, Clinton, all the way down Lowry City, Osceola, Wablo, Collins, that whole line is, even though these individual cells are moving 50 miles per hour, that line has been running parallel with 13 highway almost. So you probably need to give it, I would say, probably at least another 20-30 minutes before you get on there. So right now, our biggest cell that we have in West Central Missouri is definitely this one down here near Wablo, Hermitage, Pittsburgh, Bolivar, down to Walnut Grove and Pleasant Hope. That's where we're seeing some radar estimated winds 60 miles per hour or greater in this area. We have some very loud thunderstorms up here in Henry, Pettis, Benton, and St. Clair counties as well. A lot of lightning, torrential rains, pea-sized hail, but they are not warned. And then up here in Pettis County, they just got kind of released from a severe thunderstorm warning. The strongest part of the cell is now up near Glasgow, Fayette, Slater, and moving on up into northeast Missouri. So let's take a look a little bit further out, guys. What we got to look forward to a little bit later. I am going to switch over to composite. Yeah, Jeff, it is. I'm looking here at some of the temperatures. Junction City's at 39 degrees right behind that front. Looks like we've got 42 degrees near Manhattan. So yeah, that cold front, man, it's gonna come in like a lion right behind that thing compared to 64 in St. Joe right now. So appreciate everything you've done, bud. So talking with Storm Chaser Jeff Smith, he is up here in northeast Kansas, up I believe over here by Hiawatha, Horton, in this area, and this is the cold front, guys. So these are the storms that we are likely going to receive later on, probably closer to the 1-2 a.m. time frame. So listening to earpiece, kind of listening to Storm Chaser Jeff Smith, kind of his summary of being up there in northeast Kansas. And again, we got that cold front that stretched all the way down from Wichita all the way up to almost Maryville, Missouri, and this is going to be actually working its way down toward us through the next couple 3 hours. We still have this line of intense thunderstorms, really from Brookfield, Missouri, down to Marshall, Sedalia, Windsor, just east of Clinton, down to Bolivar, Greenfield, Carthage, and then all the way down into Oklahoma. So now most of these storms have pretty much behaved themselves. We do have this very persistent Boeing segment down here near Bolivar that's been pushing 60-mile-per-hour winds here over the last hour and a half. It does look like, though, here over the last couple scans that it has weakened somewhat. Let's go over to velocity here. Let me jump back over here. Let's go to velocity. We still got a little bit of wind out there near Hermitage, Pittsburgh. But for the most part, it's about 30 to 40 mile per hour winds now. So it does look like it is weakening some as it's kind of moving into southern Benton County and down around Cross Timbers, Urbana, Lewisburg. So that's good news. This Bo Echo is beginning to weaken just a little bit. So we do have, they've upgraded this just a little bit, and I'm not sure exactly why, unless if they're right over here by Pittsburgh possibly. But we do have a tornado possible tag for the next 31 minutes for this cell that Cross Timbers, Hermitage, Pittsburgh, Lewisburg, Buffalo. I'm not real sure what they're seeing, unless they're, they're thinking there could be maybe some little circulations up here on the bookends of this Bo Echo. Looks a little bit entertaining right here just north of Pittsburgh possibly. But nonetheless, if you live in this polygon, you have a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 30 minutes with a tornado possible tag on that severe thunderstorm warning. So if you do live in this polygon, you guys know the drill. I treat that like I would a tornado warning, and go ahead and go to the lowest portion of your house, go to the center part of your home, say in a closet or in a bathroom, in the tub. And this thing is moving at a pretty good clip. 20 minutes and you're back out. You're better safe than sorry. We do have, if anybody is out there on the roadways, there are numerous roads near Joplin, Lamar, that are minor to moderate flooding going on right now. So please take it easy out there on the roads, because we've gotten a lot of rain here over the last couple hours here in west central Missouri. Yeah, so the National Weather Service out of Springfield did say they did throw that tornado possible tag on there, mainly because there are a few small areas of rotation along that bow echo, in which this is definitely one of them right here. This is coming across 65 highway near Preston, Missouri. It is a little bit south of west central Missouri, but if you have any friends or relatives down in this area, that right there looked like about the primary little circulation that I'm seeing. And I'm sure we're probably seeing 70-mile-per-hour winds with that. Yep, 70, 71, 72 miles per hour. So it's still packing a punch down here in that looked like Hickory County down here just east of Hermitage. Everybody else right now, again, we don't have any other warnings. Just really loud thunderstorms from Sedalia, Green Ridge, Windsor, Leesville, down to Lowry City, and just east of Osceola, down around Atro Bartle Scout Reservation, here in Benton County, right along 7 Highway, C Highway. That's going to take us down by Racket, Teal Bend, Max Camp. So you guys are going to be picking up some small hail, torrential rainfall. And thank you guys. I have seen the the tips that have been coming in. I appreciate that very, very much. Thank you guys for all the super chats and the super stickers tonight. That's awesome of you all. I appreciate all the support. West Central Missouri, okay to sleep. You got to work in the morning. Well, I can tell you right now that we've got another line of storms that's going to be coming in probably here in about 3 hours. So you might be able to go to sleep for a little while. So we did have Mandy just said that in Urbana, massive rain and very strong winds, which that's exactly what we were seeing there on our velocity radar. Let me move back down to the Springfield radar side. So really from Preston down to Urbana, very strong winds, probably 60-mile-per-hour winds can be expected in that area. So yes, very strong, still a very strong bow echo down here. Next round, tornado light. Well, we can't rule that out. However, let me switch over to composite radar. This line of storm down through here, we can't rule out just a brief, very weak spin up along that line. More than likely, the atmosphere is going to be pretty worked over by the time that line, that cold front, gets down to west central Missouri. So the tornado threat is, in my mind, very, very low, but if not zero. I hope that makes sense to you. We can't rule it out completely, but the tornado probabilities have really gone down with this cold front marching through here in a couple, 3 hours. There's another severe thunderstorm warning down in the Carthage area. Again, they've been hit. This is about their 4th time Carthage has been hit down there with the severe thunderstorm warning tonight. We go down here to into Oklahoma, down just southwest of Grove, Oklahoma. And we have a tornado warning down there that looks like it's here in probably the next 20 minutes. It's going to be passing over onto the Missouri side, down around Anderson, Missouri, along I-49. Be sure to hoot and holler if he gets back with the next round. Alright, I'll be a hooting and a hollering. Whitney! Thank you, girl. Thank you so much for the super sticker. Appreciate that. Wonder if Nader boys are still up.
Northeast. You can expect roughly, in any of the severe warnings, does have potential to have a tornado spin up with it. We're getting kind of later in the night, and that threat is kind of going down a little bit. Ingredients just aren't quite there. But still, good, strong straight line winds, some heavy rain, lightning, so they could be loud. On the left side is where that cold front's at. Until that passes your area, still kind of the same threats throughout all of the a couple lines out there in Kansas that could produce some straight line winds. There is still that tornado threat just because there's a storm there, basically. So other than that, that line roughly through the area, 1 a.m. give or take a couple hours, depending if it speeds up, slows down. But that's, if you hear thunder, it's probably going to be that line. And once it passes you, then you should be good, but it's going to be chilly in the morning. So, I will, Jim just went live with us, I think, too. So maybe Brian would have been in the office, I don't know. But that's kind of where we're going to leave things at tonight. We're going to close this out once we get parked here. But we do appreciate everybody that's been on here. It's been a fun day today, really all around. So people chatting, talking with us. We were with the group of guys, Team Havoc, 417, and us all. Everybody was down there in Southwest Missouri, and then we had Jeff Smith on his own, up in Northeast Kansas, and that's kind of where he was tonight. But we appreciate everybody. Until next time, just gotta stay safe, I guess. And we'll keep you updated on potentially another round coming in early next week. That may be an overnight deal. We'll have to look at data. But before we close this evening, I believe it starts at 6 or 6:30. So we will post information on that again. But it's kind of the right time to have it. We've an early start to the severe season, but if you want any information, tune into that. Or actually, I think you have to show up. I don't know if we're live streaming it. There was talk about it. I don't know if we are. But still, it's going to be available for everybody. It's for the public. It's free to get into. You'll have all of us storm chases there, and potentially some other groups come down too. But I'm starting to lose my voice. My throat's starting to itch a little bit. But Jim said 6 p.m. So 6 p.m. at the Benson Center in Clinton on Monday night, the 9th. So 3 days from now, and we're going to go over a lot of information. There's going to be a lot of stuff there. It's going to be a good time just to come, hang out, get some information, meet everybody. We get to meet you and kind of see who's chatting with us from the other end, because a lot of you we do know, but a lot of you we don't know, and it's fun to be able to just meet everybody and kind of become a group, a weird family, if you want to call it that. So we do appreciate everybody. We are going to go ahead and end this stream, and we will see you next time, guys.
All right, guys. So that was Nader Boys. They are signing off for the night. They're in Nevada right now, and appreciate everything. Nader Boys, 417 Chasers out of Springfield, Jeff Smith up in Northeast Kansas, Team Havoc right here in Clinton. All these guys were out and about tonight trying to get information to the National Weather Service, help them aid into the warnings as we went through earlier this afternoon. So, man, what a good bunch of guys that we have at Midwest Mezzo. And again, like what Isaac said, you're gonna be able to meet us Monday night, 6 o'clock at the Benson Center. They're going to have all their chase vehicles there. We have people coming in from Columbia, from St. Louis, and we have a group, Rescue 136. They have teams up in Minnesota, Iowa, Northwest Missouri. They're going to be down with their chase vehicles. It's going to be a great time on Monday night, and that's at the Monday night at the Benson Center. 6 o'clock is going to be a meet and greet with the Storm Chasers. Seminar starts at 6:30, hosted by yours truly, and we'd love to meet you guys. So they did take that severe thunderstorm warning and extend it even further out into Max Creek, Lynn Creek, Osage Beach, Iberia. I do know we have a couple of people that is normally in our live stream from Iberia, so make sure that they know about that. They are under a severe thunderstorm warning, 60-mile-per-hour wind possible with 3/4 inch hail. For the rest of us here in west central Missouri right now, Sedalia's getting hit with a pretty good little thunder shower right now. Lincoln, Warsaw, you guys are getting some torrential rains. It's going to be moving into Camp, Lakeview Heights here probably within the next 10-15 minutes. Now, Clinton, Lowry City, Osceola, El Dorado Springs, Nevada. Right now, you guys are behind this little cluster of thunderstorms. We still have a couple more clusters to the south of us that is taking about the same path. It is moving to the northeast as well, likely going to be affecting Stockton, Humansville, Collins, Hermitage, maybe Benton County again, St. Clair County again, here over the next hour or so. And then we look out to the west, and here is our cold front with thunderstorms stretching many miles all the way down. We will be having that line of thunderstorms move through probably here in the next maybe 3 hours or so. Scanners reporting water over the roadways in several areas throughout Henry County, and that was from one of my good buddies, Kenny Price, with Clinton Record Service. Thank you for that information. So again, if you're out and about, guys, we've had some torrential rains here in Henry County, St. Clair County, Bates County, Benton County is getting into it now, so please be careful. A lot of water on the roadways when you're driving. Hi, Brandy. Oh, Diva. Okay, good. Glad to have you guys in the stream. Maria, thank you so much for being here. We don't have live TV, so we depend on your channel to feel safe. Absolutely. Thanks for those kind words. I do appreciate that. Makes it all worthwhile. The way I look at it, guys, anybody that followed me for any length of time know that this is 100% member funded. This is something I kind of contract what I do with radio stations across west central Missouri, and if we're able to even give an extra 5 minutes to be able to take precautions, or last year, May 19th, I can tell you right now, we saved the life with this stream. So PJ, she's probably off in dreamland right now, but just a sweetheart of a gal. Said a lot of nice, very humbling words about Subby's Weather Talk, and it was actually used in a big discussion down in Springfield with meteorologists from all across the middle part of the country. Talk about how social media can save lives. So many people have cut cable, they are streaming only, and they want a place where they can get actual information. And that's what we're here for. So thank you guys all for all the kind words. I do appreciate that. Sure is coming down in Lincoln. What sleep? LOL. Yeah, it's gonna be a long night. I might take a little bit of a break after this line goes through west central Missouri here, maybe within the hour, or at least be able to go grab something to eat. I don't miss very many dinners. Anybody knows me know I don't miss very many dinners, so I've been sitting in a chair a long time tonight. Thank you, Wendy. Good. Justin made it to Nevada. Big thanks to the Nader boys. Yeah, great guys, man. I tell you what, that is one thing, and I'm gonna kind of tote their boats a little bit. The guys that we have with our Midwest Mezzo, I'll never forget. I first met 417 Chasers at a Storm Chaser Summit. Just walked up to this dude. I noticed 417. I knew that had something to do with Springfield. And I went up, introduced myself to him, and we got talking. And that was, year and a half ago. And we decided to form Midwest Mezzo. And we've got a team of storm chasers that I pretty much call them my brothers, because they are just absolute fantastic people, great friends as well. So very excited what we have going on at Midwest Mezzo, that is for sure. If you need something, let me know. I can get it in the dungeon. That's funny, Brandy. That's funny. This is the dungeon. Oh, absolutely, Audrey. Thanks for tuning in from Alabama. I appreciate that. And just a quick recap, guys. I do want to kind of get away from west central Missouri real quick, only because we do have a tornado warning here in Missouri. I'm going to go down here. That is a severe thunderstorm warning. I think that might be a different color, though. Oh, that's a flash flood warning. I'm sorry. We have a flash flood warning down here in Carthage, Webb City, Joplin area. It almost looked like a tornado warning. But they are under a severe thunderstorm warning as well as a flash flood warning down here in Carthage. They've been just getting hit hard with very, very heavy rains. And again, they've been through 4 severe thunderstorm warnings just tonight. So let's do a little recap right now, guys, as I know a lot of you guys were getting up close to 10 o'clock. A lot of you guys want to go to bed. And I will tell you that, Warrensburg, Clinton, Butler, Nevada, we're going to be waiting a while before we start to see these storms along the cold front make their way into west central Missouri. So you guys can kind of breathe kind of a sigh of relief all the way down to Nevada. Butler, Adrian, Harrisonville, Warrensburg, Clinton, Osceola, El Dorado Springs. You guys, I think, are going to be fine over the next 3 hours. If you live over there in Benton County, Pettis County, down around Hermitage, Lewisburg, Stockton. There are some storms to your southwest that are going to be moving in your direction here after probably here within the next hour or so. So you're not quite out of the woods. There is a special weather statement that was issued for wind speeds of 55 miles per hour for the next 23 minutes, and that's going to be for far eastern Benton County. That's going to include Cole Camp, Lakeview Heights, along B Highway, H Highway, right down here at Lakeview Heights. So you guys can expect some very gusty winds on over towards Stover, Versailles, Tipton, Syracuse, Smithton. You guys are going to have some strong straight line winds up to about 55 miles per hour. Oh, Hillary, that is, tell you what, here, let me show you. I will get the link here for you. Let me get the link here. So anybody needing the link to Weather Call, I am pasting that and sending that right now. Weather Call Services. You click on that link, you can sign up, and again, it is not free. It's about a little over $1 a month, but here's what you get from that. You'll get notification, any warnings, watches, or advisories. If it is extreme emergency, say like a tornado warning or 70, 80 mile per hour winds, a flash flood emergency, you're going to get a phone call from me, and I'm going to be telling you what is going on in your neck of the woods. You have to be inside that polygon. If you're not inside that polygon, you're not going to get a phone call. If you are inside that polygon, you're going to get a phone call if there's a tornado warning with me telling you what is going on. So it is a paid service. We worked about 6 months to get this together for, and this works for anybody. I don't care if you live in Florida. This is going to know where your location is, and it's going to protect you. If you go traveling, say you're going to go stay in Branson, you can hit a button, and it's going to put a dome over you. It's going to protect you wherever you're at. And so it's a great app. It is paid. It's $15 a year, but it is one of the best ones out there. Now, if you don't want to have a paid app, if you just want to stick with something free that will give you some pretty good information, Storm Shield. That is available for both Apple and Android. Storm Shield, that is a good app. I've recommended that for a number of years. It will notify you as well. Won't call you or nothing like that, but it will notify you. So, either or. Just get something on your phone. Get a weather radio. If you don't have a weather radio, get a hold of me. I'm sitting on a stack of weather radios. I will get you a weather radio. But that's something that I continue to push over the last few years. I think it's just as important as a smoke detector in every household. Come see me if you're going to be coming to the storm seminar on Monday night at 6 o'clock. See me. I'll have extra weather radios down there. Let me get you one. And I'll keep giving them out. And we have another grant coming up. I'm going to get a couple hundred more weather radios until everybody that wants a weather radio has a weather radio. Yes, Benton County, yeah, Wendy, and Henry County does too. We have, of course, most of you guys know that I am the Deputy Director of Emergency Management here in Henry County. We have a program called Everbridge. You sign up for that, you'll get the text notifications on your phone as well. But you know, this is something that no matter how rural you live, very few counties, believe it or not, have a service like that. So I want to make sure that everybody has the ability to be able to get notified when where their location is under a warning. the cold front that's coming in, it does have a low chance. It's very, very low chance, but we cannot rule it out because we could see a little spin up. There's still enough instability out there, and this is such a drastic cold front. We cannot rule out a brief spin up variation tornado, short-lived, probably less than 100 mile an hour. Might last 30 seconds or it might last 2 minutes, mostly. Yeah, that is, we cannot rule that out right now. Absolutely, David. Now, this is not necessarily going to be a storm spotter class. This is going to be kind of severe storm awareness. What we're going to be doing Monday night, we're going to be learning how to read radar, how to use the different types of radar, like the vertically integrated liquid and coalition coefficient radar, how we can use it. We're also going to be taking a look at what makes a storm severe. You know, what is a severe thunderstorm? We're also going to have Gary Lezak. For those of you that might not know, he was a former meteorologist in KSHB in Kansas City. I am part of, I'm a corporate sponsor of their LRC model company called Weather 2020, and he is going to do a video production for us at the seminar talking about his LRC model and also the outlook for severe weather for West Central Missouri. We have all the information coming at you. We're going to have a bunch of storm spotters, storm chasers there with their vehicles. We're going to have a meet and greet. We're going to be giving away subby swag. We're going to be giving away all kinds of stuff on Monday night. It's going to be a great, great time. I'm really looking forward to it. No, Tightwad does not need to take shelter, Whitney. You guys are in great shape right now. You're behind any of the storms in Tightwad. You guys are in good shape right now. We have a special weather statement for up to 55 miles per hour winds that expires in 15 minutes, and that's going to be for down around Stover, Colcamp, Versailles, Lakeview Heights, Laurie, Gravois Mills, and that's maybe a brief wind gust up to 55 miles per hour. Cold front right now is anticipated to move through probably around 1 to 2 a.m. Marshall, yeah, you are behind that front. You're going to be able to get a little shut-eye. Now, it might get a little loud when that cold front moves through, but you can always flip it right back on. I'm going to be here with you for the duration. Hi, Cheryl. Welcome to the stream from Adrian, Missouri. Michelle Sedalia. So you guys are on the backside of these storms right now. Now, one thing, we do have some storms down here near Carthage. They are moving to the east-northeast. I think you're going to, both Benton County, Pettis County, you guys are going to escape these storms down here near Joplin and Carthage. I think it's going to skirt just to your east out there. However, we do have some little pop-up storms out here in eastern Kansas that we'll be watching. These are cells that are out in front of that cold front. And then we're going to see this line of storms start to fill in along the cold front and make its way into west central Missouri. So anybody down in far, far southwest Missouri, we do have a tornado warning They do have some power flashes east of Grove, Oklahoma. So right in this area, they had some power flashes. That's going to be for the next 28 minutes. That's going to be moving over on the Missouri side near Knoll, Anderson, Lanigan, Goodman, just south of Neosho. So anybody that has friends or family down here in far, far southwest Missouri, you might want to let them know. Nader boys went home. We don't have nobody to go see now, guys. Guys, thank you so much for I'm getting notifications. Appreciate you guys donating. And let me tell you guys something. Anybody that donated tonight, we've had a bunch of them. If you're not in our fundraiser raffle, you are now entered into our fundraiser raffle. We're going to be holding that live Sunday night, 7 o'clock on our social media pages, just like you're watching this live stream. We've got tons of prizes to give away. So anybody that is that has donated tonight, there's a bunch of you. I'm very, very grateful and humbled. You guys are going to be entered into that raffle. So that's exciting. That's going on Sunday night. Monday night is our severe storm seminar. Man, we got all kinds of fun stuff coming up this weekend. We just got to get through tonight. So Knob Noster. So you guys are good to go. I mean, you go get some sleep. Luckily, this was Friday night. Some of us got to get up and work in the morning, but a lot of you are off. Thank goodness. But yeah, if you're in Sedalia, Warrensburg, Clinton, Lincoln, Warsaw, Butler, Harrisonville, Lee Summit, Kansas City, Rich Hill, Nevada, if you guys are in that area behind this line of storms, go get some shut-eye. And because we're going to be looking at least probably 3 hours before we start to see that cold front even knocking on our doors. So feel free to go get some shut-eye. Just know I'm going to be here with you through the duration. I'm going to be taking a couple breaks because I can't feel my legs anymore. But I'm going to be taking a couple breaks, but I'm going to be here. So if you hear some thunder, you wake up, jump back onto the stream. You know I'm going to be here for you guys. It's been a long time since we've had a long live stream, guys. I know a lot of people are getting sleepy because our numbers are down to let's see here. Let me add them all up here real quick. Our numbers are down to about 800 people now in the live stream. So we were up at, I'm sure we might have been even more than that, but the most that I seen was about 4,000 people at the same time. So that's awesome. Now we're down to about 800 people watching the stream. So I know a lot of people are heading to bed. Hey, thank you for the super sticker. Appreciate that. Let's see here. What Lincoln looking like tonight? Well, and again, right now's a great time if you're in Lincoln to go get some shut-eye. We're still going to be about 3 hours away from that cold front, so you got enough time to jump in and get some rest. Yes, Marshall is fine. You're in the same boat there, Brittany. You guys go, get some shut-eye. And, of course, if you start hearing thunder again, just jump back into stream. I'm not going anywhere. So, down in Wablo, had a question about how's Wablo. So, and again, right now, you guys are you're not under any kind of warning right now. However, we do have some stronger cells that are going to be coming up from Greenfield, Dadeville, Fairplay, Humansville. Here's Wablo. Okay, so. There are some cells that are moving up in your direction. So I can't necessarily give you the all clear if you're wanting an all clear right now. I think that it will skirt just to the south of you, but we do have quite a few cells down here that are going to be moving up to the east, northeast, and Wablo, Hermitage, you guys could get clipped by some of these cells down here. You got a great light show in Clinton. Alfred, thanks for the super sticker, buddy. That's awesome. Thank you very much. Let's take a look at our live cam. We are downtown Clinton right now. We are facing the south. Right now we are facing south. See if we can see any lightning shots. We have several cams that you guys can look at. If you guys are a live cam fanatic, you guys can go over to our MidwestMezzo.com webpage. That is where, oh, that was a good one. You guys saw that. That was a nice little lightning show there. You guys can go there, MidwestMezzo.com, and you guys can click on the tab that says webcams, and we have several webcams from around West Central Missouri that you guys can go in there now and be able to look at live cams just like we're doing right now. So feel free to check that out. And again, Midwest Mezzo made up of myself and about 4 different storm chaser crews from northeast Kansas all the way down to southwest Missouri. And we do it, that's more of a research group. What we try to do is put out some probes out in front of thunderstorms, try to get some real-time data, and have some drone footage that we can send to the National Weather Service to help them out. And actually, because of one of our storm chasers, Josh, he actually shot some great footage with his drone of a potential wall cloud down near Neosho. We sent it to the National Weather Service, and they put a tornado possible tag on a severe thunderstorm warning. Now, if that would have continued to intensify into a tornado, we probably added maybe 10-15 minutes of warn time. So that's what we try to do. Probably around 2 o'clock in the morning, Debbie, down in the Finey area. Heather, thank you for the super sticker, man. That is awesome. You guys are awesome. You and Tyson, man. You guys are awesome. Thank you. We'll take another look. This is in Dayton, Missouri. We're looking off to the east. See if we can see a couple lightning strikes. Not a whole lot of activity on that cam. Oh, just missed a good one. So that special weather statement for Benton County that included Cold Camp, Lakeview Heights, the worst of it is now to your east. So you guys don't have to worry too much about it if you guys are down off the WBH highway. H actually runs into B, and then B runs into Lakeview Heights. So don't worry about that. Looks like the worst of it is over towards Stover, Versailles, Syracuse, Otterville, and it's going to be moving over toward California, Missouri. A very large severe thunderstorm warning with 60-mile-per-hour winds has been issued. Really, this is a big one too. This goes all the way through Osage Beach, Lynn Creek, St. Elizabeth, Iberia, Dixon, Richland, Crocker, and again, that's really for this little Boeing segment right here. Let's switch over to let's jump over to radar. And let's jump over to velocity, see if we can pick something up. Where you guys see the pinks right now, those are some pretty strong winds. That is why they issued that severe thunderstorm warning for the leading edge of that little Boeing segment there. Brittany, thank you so much for the super sticker. That's awesome, guys. All right, guys, so let's take a quick look here. So all of west central Missouri, the 8 counties that we primary, kind of primary focus on, that is actually going to be Cass, Johnson, Pettis, Benton, Henry, Bates, Vernon, St. Clair counties. Right now, you guys need to take a break yourselves. Okay, so we're gonna have a little bit of time before we start to see any more thunderstorms roll through the area. If you are down in the Lamar, Stockton, Bolivar, Hermitage, Wablo, Cross Timbers, Urbana, Humansville, you give it about another half an hour or so. You guys are going to be able to take a little bit of a break. I think the majority of this, let me zoom out a little bit, the majority of this line is going to, let me put my draw map up here. Majority of this is going to stay just like that. I am horrible at drawing. It's going to run kind of parallel to that arrow. So if you live on this side of that arrow, everybody needs to take a break. If you live on this side of that arrow, you guys need to stay weather aware for a little bit longer. Okay? Now, I'm going to put this into a different form here. We have a line of storm from Savannah, St. Joe, all the way down to El Dorado, Kansas, and back into Oklahoma. This line is going to be moving. It's moving our direction. It's moving very slowly to the southeast. So, we definitely want to keep an eye on this line, but we have been so worked over with storms here in western Missouri that I just don't think the atmosphere can recover for this line to really amount to a whole lot. We'll probably get some lightning, get some thunder. We're still going to have that tornado watch on the board, but I really think that because we've had so many rounds of thunderstorms here in western Missouri, it's going to be really tough for any storm to get going along that cold front. But nonetheless, we're going to watch this cold front as it moves through. Temperatures are going to drop 35 degrees behind this front, which is just going to be crazy. But nonetheless, we're going to wake up in the morning It's going to be really chilly tomorrow morning. We're only going for a high in the low to mid 50s for Saturday, and then we warm back up close to 70 on Sunday and sunshine. Plague-borne virus, thank you so much for that super sticker, man. That's awesome. That is awesome. You guys have been so generous tonight. Thank you all so much. There's my girl Brandy. Hey Caleb. Hi Gavin. Absolutely. Mindy mentioned she drove down M Highway from Warsaw and couldn't see the road due to the rain and the wind. So yeah, there's you get 30, 40 mile an hour winds and torrential rainfall, and your visibility is nearly zero out on the roadways. Tipton, Missouri. So Tipton, you guys are in the middle of a thunderstorm right now. Once that passes you, it is not warned, by the way. So we don't have any warning out for this little cell near Tipton. But yeah, you guys can take a break too, until we figure out what this cold front and these storms out to the west is going to do later on. The weather lady, thank you. Kevin is heading toward Bolivar. I haven't been on much because of vision issues. Waiting on eye doctor appointment is frustrating. I bet it is. I bet it is. So Kevin is out tonight. Good. Glad to see he's back up and going. Can you... Yeah, I can send you that link, Maria. I think I still have it there. Yep, I still got it. It's right there for you. Scanner went off for Cedar County. Yeah, and again, those cells are going to stay to the south of St. Clair County. So, and again, they're going to be running kind of parallel straight up. It's going to look like it's going to come up through Bolivar, Urbana, Lewisburg, Hermitage, and then on up through Max Creek, Lynn Creek. Oh, thanks for the kind words there, Mackenzie. Thank you. Jamie Brown, you're still up. My gosh, it's 10:20. As a teacher, you need to be going to bed early. Maria, Kevin, thank you guys. Lori, Teresa, Holly, Deborah, thank you guys so much for the tips. I sure appreciate that. And again, just a reminder, if you've donated tonight, if you have tipped any tonight, super sticker, super chat, you're going to be entered into our raffle on Sunday night. Tomorrow I'm going to go through everybody that donated. I'm going to add you guys into our raffle for Sunday night at 7 o'clock. Some great prizes. We have drones. We have gift cards, gift certificates. We have swag. We have so many things. I think we were up to 60 some odd prizes for the raffle, so that's awesome. Thank you, Lin Sue. So this line of storms is running northeast. Let me put this in motion. We had a couple questions on what direction. This line that we've been following most of the night is actually moving up. And I'll tell you what, before I start doing that here real quick, let's go down here real quick. We have a new tornado warning, guys, that came through. This is Neosho, Goodman, Granby, Newtonia, Fairview, Stella, Diamond, Wentworth. So this is radar indicated. This is Newton County and northern McDonald County in southwestern Missouri. 8 miles southwest of Neosho. So I want to make sure I get that out there right now, in case we have any friends or family that are down in this area. You definitely want to let them know. And again, this doesn't necessarily concern West Central Missouri, but we all have family and friends in different places just in case. This is going to be moving up to the northeast, so up toward Mount Vernon. Looks like it will stay likely just to the northwest of Springfield. But again, this entire line of storms here is moving to the northeast. I'm going to put this in motion so you guys can kind of see how this is moving to the northeast, kind of parallel. And now look over here on your left hand side. You notice how this line of storms right down through here out west along the cold front is kind of sinking to the southeast. So we really have kind of two different directions of lines of storms that we're going to be following. So in Callaway County, we had a question on that. So you guys are under a severe thunderstorm watch. We do have some cells that are moving up into that direction right around Fulton. And there's a cell out to the west. Right now it is not warned. But severe thunderstorm watch is a little bit less intense than a tornado watch, so we're talking strong straight line winds and maybe some quarter size hail. So not too much you have to worry about with your son going to college out there. They're gonna have some loud thunderstorms, maybe some brief gusty winds. But, I think he's going to be okay over there in Callaway County. Plague-borne virus. He does not like storms, always watches when we tune in to know what's going on. Absolutely. And I tell you what, guys, kind of not to be a broken record here, but that's the whole goal of what I do is to educate people. You'd be so surprised how many people, since they started following our page and our live streams, I try to teach a little bit as I go as well. And the more knowledge you have, the more prepared you are, the less anxiety you have. And there's people that have been so scared of storms that have been following our pages and our live streams and learn a little bit about these storms, and it lessens their fear of them. So, I think it's great for kids at a young age to learn about the weather, learn about that, if you prepare and you have a plan, that you're going to be safe. And that's one of the reasons why in 2025 I hit 18 schools across from Independence all the way down to Springfield, local schools, private schools, public schools, and teach them weather. Teach them what a thunderstorm is. Teach them what a tornado is. How they form, and they get excited about it. They're not scared anymore. They're interested in the weather, and who knows, I might have made 5 or 6 more meteorologists in 15, 18 years. But it's very important at a young age so that they're not scared of storms, that they learn that, again, if you practice, if you plan, if you prepare, that you get over that anxiety of storms. Jamie Brown, Osage Beach. Probably not yet. I forgot, you're on your little teacher retreat down there, aren't you? Let's go back over to radar. Let's look at the Springfield radar site here. So you guys are really on the backside of this Boeing segment that had those strong winds that prompted that severe thunderstorm warning. There are several behind that is going to be moving up your direction, Jamie. So unfortunately, you guys are in for kind of a long night, because all of these storms down here are going to be moving parallel through Bolivar, up through Lewisburg, and right into Lake of the Ozarks area. So you got at least a couple more hours in you. So again, any family and friends down in the Neosho, Stella, Newtonia, Ritchie, Granby, Diamond, Wentworth, Sarcoxie area, know that there is still a tornado warning for the next 31 minutes. It is radar indicated. It is not confirmed, but just know that they are under a tornado warning for the next 20-30 minutes. How do we enter the raffle for the weather radio? Well, we don't have any weather radios in the raffle. Now, we're going to do a couple contests on Monday night at our severe storm seminar. Everybody's going to get a number. We're going to do some drawing for some weather radios. So Corey, as far as Clinton goes, again, if you're behind this line, if you're in Lincoln, Warsaw, Windsor, Sedalia, Warrensburg, Clinton, Butler, Rich Hill, you guys can sleep for a little while. We still have some storms that are out to our west along a cold front. That's going to be coming through that we're going to be watching here over the next couple hours or so. Our little place of paradise. So if you show up and if you tell me that you need a weather radio, you're going to get a weather radio. If we should happen to run out of weather radios, we're going to be getting more in, and I'll take your name and I'll mail you a weather radio if you need it. Whatever it takes to get you a weather radio in your hands, I'm going to do it. Shauna, thank you so much for your donation. I appreciate that. Roger, thank you. Maria, Lori. You guys are so awesome tonight. And keep in mind, we might be doing this all over again on Tuesday. So what better way to prepare yourself than come to the severe storm seminar on Monday night? Prepare yourself for Tuesday night. Oh man, it's going to be an active spring, guys. It's going to be an active spring. And I'll tell you guys, thank goodness for they're out of College of the Ozarks down in southwest Missouri. They have branches of not-for-profit organizations, in which the one around our area is called Truman Lake Foundation. And we have been so fortunate here in the emergency management office to be able to apply for grants for weather radios. And of course I had to go on kind of a tangent on why our community needs weather radios. But over the last year and a half, we've gotten close to 800 weather radios from them through grants that we've been able to hand out to people free of charge. And with all the tariffs and everything that's been ongoing, those weather radios are not cheap anymore. You used to be able to buy them for 27 bucks. I just seen them today. I just happened to take a look at the price, and they were 55 bucks. So it's ridiculous that something like that has to cost so much. That's such a life-saving device. But nonetheless, we're we try to help out as much as we can here locally, and through Henry County. I encourage all the emergency managers out there, all the offices, to try to find some grants to bring in some weather radios to your county to hand out to your citizens, so that we can, it's a team effort. We try to get weather radios into everybody's hands. Oh, that's too bad there, weather lady. Yeah, so Knob Nostr, you guys are good for the short term. And again, we've talked about this several times already, but we do have a cold front, has thunderstorms associated with it. That's going to be moving across here in a couple, 3 hours. But yeah, Knob Nostr, you guys are good to get some shut-eye for a while. Larry City, yes. Get some sleep now, or forever hold your peace. And again, if these storms end up getting kind of loud, we just don't know how this cold front out here from Leavenworth, Topeka down to Emporia, that's going to be moving our way. We just don't know. I personally feel that the atmosphere has been so worked over that it's going to be hard to get strong storms out of this. They might be loud, but then once this blows through, then we're done for the night. So that's what I'm looking forward to. Still without power on north side of Deepwater, Andrea said. Holy cow. Collins, so down in Collins, you guys are sitting in decent shape down there. You guys are good to get some rest for a little bit. So one thing to note: if you live in a line from, say, Carthage through Bolivar to Lewisburg on Highway 65, you're gonna be having storms that are gonna run parallel to that line. Now north of that, Wablo looked like, I know we had a couple people from Wablo. Right now, you guys are looking pretty good. I think the main line is going to stay to the south and east of you guys. Stockton, Jericho Springs, Lamar, and all the way up to Versailles and north of this area. You guys can take a breather until the cold front moves through, and we're going to see how that cold front interacts with the atmosphere. You know, we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning out ahead of that cold front. That's going to be over on the Kansas side for 60-mile-per-hour winds. So that's not out of the question. We could see some strong wind gusts from this line, but again, we're just going to have to wait till this gets a little closer before we figure out, how this line is going to react to a very overworked atmosphere here in the western half of Missouri. You're late. You're late. You're only, we've only been streaming now for about 7 hours. So if you're in Clinton, you're good to get some rest for right now. Definitely know we're going to be staying with the live stream until the cold front goes through. I'm going to be taking a couple little breaks here. I'm going to have one coming up pretty quick because I got to use the men's room, but we're going to be on here. We've got a cold front, if you notice, up here in Kansas that has some thunderstorms associated with it. We have a very overworked atmosphere. I'm really not expecting a whole lot with this line now. I'm really not. I think that this cold front is going to kind of overrun it, and then once it gets into this overworked atmosphere from all the rain and thunderstorms, they're not going to be very strong, but we're going to stick around and make sure of that. So yeah, if you're in Clinton, go get a couple 3 hours of sleep. Warsaw is the same way. Sedalia, exactly what I just said. Yep, you guys are in the boat too. You guys can get some sleep. And again, we'll have to wait to see how this cold front reacts when it gets a little closer. We have there's about a 3 hour gap there, guys. So let me turn on my draw. From here to here, that's going to be about 3 hours. So if you're behind that line, you can get some sleep. Let me redraw that line here for you guys. So you got 3 hours. So if you're behind this line here, if you're in Warrensburg, Sedalia, Clinton, Osceola, Nevada, Rich Hill, any of this area here, you guys can go get some shut-eye. If it starts to get loud, you can jump back on the stream and see what's going on. So if you live from a line from Greenfield, Bolivar, Lewisburg, Urbana, Max Creek, Osage Beach, Iberia, you guys still have these cells here that we're going to be watching moving up toward your direction. But for the most part, I do believe most of it is going to slide just to the south. Well, Branson hadn't even been in the show yet today, so I still expect Branson to get into some thunderstorms. Most of these storms are moving northeast, so it's taking a long time for this line of storms to get down in their direction. But I do expect them possibly to get some stronger storms overnight tonight. So Monroe City along Highway 36. You guys are actually in good shape tonight. You guys aren't under any kind of watch right now in Monroe City. You have a severe thunderstorm watch to your south and a tornado watch to your west, and I don't think you guys have much to worry about for tonight. Alan, brighter note. Well, I tell you what, you're gonna be able to see that Sunday night. I think you're gonna be quite surprised. But yeah, the thermometer you get to see Sunday night at 7 o'clock when we do the live drawing. I'm gonna give you guys an update on how much money we've raised and where the money is going to. We're gonna make it about as transparent as we can. I'm pretty excited about the raffle Sunday night. Thank you, Cassie, for the tip. I appreciate that. All right, guys. So we've got just a little bit of time. We got a little bit of time here. I am gonna be tracking this new severe thunderstorm warning here. It is gonna be for Platte City, up in Leavenworth, Parkville, up in getting close to the KC metro area. It's going to be heading into areas, say Smithville, Kickapoo, Lansing. So we're going to be watching this cell as it moves across into far west central Missouri, northwest Missouri. I am going to take a short break. I'm going to go use the men's room. I'm going to grab another tea and have me another salted caramel, thanks to our Crazy Acres. I'm on my second bag already. So they're going to be giving away on Sunday night. They've got several gift certificates here behind me. I'm going to be giving those away in a raffle. So I'm going to have a few caramels and get a tea, go use the restroom, and then I'll be right back. I'm going to keep the live stream up. We're going to have radar up. And just give me a couple minutes. I'll take care of that. Then I'll be right back in. Alright guys, I appreciate letting me have that little break. Feel like a new man. Seeing what all I missed while I was gone. Alright, so let's take a look here. So here is our cold front, stretching from basically St. Joe down through Leavenworth, Oskaloosa, Lawrence, down to Linden County, Linden, Kansas, down to Eureka, Kansas. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning out that's going to include Parkville, Platte City, Leavenworth, Oskaloosa, Tocanoxie, Reno, Bonner Springs, in Wyandotte County. So this is going to be for 60 mile per hour winds, 70.75 hail, which is a little bit smaller than quarters. Not too overly concerned with these cells here in Miami County. You know, we don't, there's not a whole lot for these to intensify in case you live in Cass County, Harrisonville, if you're a little concerned about those storms. I'm really not expecting these to do much here in Miami County. Take a look at this line out to our east, and Columbia's getting in on the action right now. They have a severe thunderstorm warning with 60 mile per hour winds. Fulton, they're at Callaway County. They are under a severe thunderstorm watch and a tornado watch. They're right on that line. They've got a pretty strong cell that is moving into Fulton and Kingdom City area. Torrential rain, maybe 30-40 mile per hour wind gusts. We got so much going on down here in southwest Missouri, it's hard to keep all the lines straight, but we still have a tornado warning that expires in 3 minutes, and that is going to be likely going to go ahead and let expired. They are actually replacing that with a very large severe thunderstorm warning for 60 mile per hour winds. And that's going to include the town of Springfield, Republic, Willard, Ash Grove, Walnut Grove, Bolivar, and Pleasant Hope, Aurora, Modat, Purdy, all the way down to Pineville. So a very large severe thunderstorm watch. I am going to clear that up just a little bit. I was going to try to. I'll figure out that here a little bit. But a very large severe thunderstorm warning that includes the towns of Republic, Mount Vernon, Aurora, Crane, and the city of Springfield, city of Bolivar. Jamie, yeah. Glad you're not in Aurora no more. You might be wishing you were in Aurora if this thing gets any closer over to Ava. Yeah, Osceola is good for the time being. We're still going to be watching the cold front. It's out in eastern Kansas right now. We're going to be watching this cold front as it moves across. We could see some more thunderstorms here in the next couple hours. So Lebanon is getting ready to get hit. So probably within the next 30 minutes to an hour, you're going to get some of this garbage that's down here in the Bolivar, Walnut Grove, Ash Grove. That's going to be moving up, running parallel up there close to Lebanon. Thank you, Andrea. I sure appreciate that. Thank you very much. I gotta figure out how I can clean that up. I forgot how to. Let's take a look at a cam up here. Looks like most of those cams are going to be picture only. Let's see if we can go to Subby's Weather Talk. Go to winter weather info, Missouri road conditions. Let's go cameras. See if we can find a good camera out here. this is I-29 northbound at County Road U. And this is just to the west of Smithville right now. We can actually see that that storm coming in, actually. Coming across the state line. Oh gosh. Good night, Jessica. Jamie. I don't think you have to worry about getting swept into the lake. Osage Beach. Oh goodness. Christina, thank you, girl. I appreciate that. Thanks for the donation. So we were looking at the camera right over here off of I-29. Looking at this cell right here. I tell you, this the cold front, this line is actually, I don't want to say it's necessarily intensifying, but they're going at a good clip, about 55 miles per hour. They got some torrential rain with it, and maybe even some pea-sized hail all the way down this line of storms here along the cold front. So, Derek made it home. Derek is with Nader Boys. He was co-pilot tonight with Isaac. Appreciate everything those guys done. Got some good footage out there today. One of these days, I'm going to be doing this on the road with the Storm Chaser guys. I'm going to have to get out from behind this computer. Cameron, let's take a look. Yeah, so you are still in that tornado watch. We do have some, it makes it really tough. You're far enough away. This is kind of a dead area up here for radar, up where you guys are at. You do have some thunderstorms moving in your way up there in Cameron. You're still sitting at 64 degrees. Look at this. 64 in Cameron, 47 in St. Joe. So like a 45 in St. Joe now. So a 20-degree drop in a matter of just a few miles. Hey Greg, good to see you, buddy. Oh, now Kelly, I can't go home yet. We gotta wait for that cold front. Let's take a look at Osage Beach right now. So, Jamie, is it gonna rain? Yeah, I dare you, Kelly, to come down to the dungeon and ask me that in person. I don't think that will happen. Osage Beach, Jamie, if you're still on there, you know, you guys are far enough north now. You know, most of these, let's put this in motion here and I'll show you. If you kind of see how these storms are kind of, that they are going to be skirting right to your south of Osage Beach. So, kind of rest assured, I think you're in pretty good location there at Osage Beach right now. So we do have that cell that crossed over from Miami County into Cass County. Right now it's in Westline, Freeman, Lake Annette, Cleveland, Missouri. It's going to be moving over into Peculiar across I-49. It will likely stay just to the north and west of Harrisonville. And again, this is not warned right now. This is just a strong little thunderstorm out ahead of the main line, which is our cold front. Rick Clifton, he's home now. Good, good, good. I talked to that beautiful wife of yours. I'm glad you guys made it in. So I know a lot of people went to bed. We're trickling down as far as the number of viewers now. You know, we started off about 4,000, and then we trickled down to about 800, and now I think a lot of them decided to go to sleep for a while, and now we're down to, let's see here, 360 people. So slowly going downhill, people, they're dropping like flies at 11 p.m. Those amateurs, they're amateurs, I tell you. Well, I do appreciate those of you, and I know a lot of you will likely have been on there for a very long time here with me. So do appreciate you guys sticking around, keeping me company here. We continue to see this line stretch a little bit further south, kind of filling in between there. So, and again, we have a severe thunderstorm warning up here for northwest Missouri. This is going to include Leavenworth, Basehor, Bonner Spring, Parkville, Weatherby Lake. This is going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds out ahead of this little Boeing segment that we have up here, just coming through Leavenworth right now. A lot of people have went to our website tonight. This is also something that I do. We have our subbyweathertalk.com page. We've had several people utilize that tonight. That is so awesome to hear. And that's you know, and again, you know, we have this fundraiser raffle once a year, typically in February, into the first part of March, and we have tons of prizes. It's a way that you know, we can get all of our streaming software, our radar software, website hosting, everything that we do is all paid straight out of pocket, and you guys have helped so much. It's I'm very excited for Sunday night. Let you guys know how we are doing on our fundraiser thermometer and how much we have raised and what we're able to do with that. One of the things that we do, of course, that I'm very proud of it, because I'm not a website builder, so to speak. I'm a little computer savvy, but still, I think my 16-year-old is better than I am. However, I've done SubbyWeatherTalk.com, had it up now for about 2 years. So much information on this page, guys. It's a one-stop shop. We have our winter weather info. Of course, we have all the road conditions for Kansas, Missouri. We have all the power outage maps from around west central Missouri. You have weather-wise radar. Look at that. Free. You can jump on there and be able to do exactly what I'm doing. You can check that out. We've got, of course, if you want subby swag, we got hats, we got shirts, we got sweatshirts, we got tumblers, we got it all. A big thanks to Tyler over there at O3 Customs. Man, he is awesome. He's one of our boys in blue from Bates County Sheriff's Department. They do a little side gig in which they do custom laser engravings, t-shirts, sweatshirts. Great people. Big thanks to him on getting that set up. We have live weather radio. If you don't have a radio, check out what you can do. Live weather radio Kansas City. You click on that, go down to Missouri, go to Kansas City, and hit listen.
34. Kansas Turnpike between mile markers 206 and 226. A tornado watch remains in effect until midnight for northeastern Kansas. A tornado watch also remains in effect until 4 a.m. for northeastern and east central Kansas and west central Missouri. For your protection, move.
There's so much information on here, guys. Definitely take a look at Subby's Weather Talk if you have not. I've also just put on how you can become a 2026 spotter trained storm spotter. You can take the class online, print you out a certificate. You can do that right on our webpage. So definitely check that out, guys. Yeah, Angela, so Lowry City, you guys can take a little bit of a breather. I'm going to be watching this cold front. It had the line of thunderstorms. It's probably going to get a little loud here in the next couple hours. But yeah, you're good for the time being. So Belton, Peculiar, and again, you guys got a line of pretty strong storms out to your west that's going to be moving in here within about an hour. Oh, Christina, no, my sidekick, he left at 2:40 because he had to go pick up his kids. Yeah, he left me all by myself. In the dungeon. In the dungeon. Actually, a pretty good little storm that is coming across 49 Highway right now, just south of Peculiar. So probably has some pea-sized hail in it right now coming across 49 Highway. So we do have this line of storms that prompted the severe thunderstorm warning. It has crossed the state line. It is heading over East Leavenworth, Farley, and then eventually it's going to be moving over to Woodruff, Tracy, Hampton, Weatherby Lake, and then eventually on over towards Smithville, Trimble, Ridgely, Camden Point. We had a report of some heavy rain, pea-sized hail in the city of Leavenworth. Yeah, I bet it is windy. It's a small little cell, but man, it's a strong little burger. I'm not too concerned about this cell being severe, only because you have what they call backing winds. This thing is just going to continue to probably stay about the same intensity, continue to go east, but never get any stronger. I'm not too concerned with this cell over Peculiar or this cell over here near Wagstaff on the Kansas side. Both of those are out ahead of the cold front, and they're going over just overly worked atmosphere right now. So I'm not too concerned with those two cells. They're just going to be loud for a while. You got 68 degrees at KCI, 45 degrees in Topeka. So about a 23 degree drop in temperature. You'll definitely know when that cold front comes through, guys. See what the winds are doing. Yeah, we still have south winds coming in, southwest winds actually coming on the warm side of this cold front, and cold northwest winds coming in on the back side of this cold front. So, man, it is going to turn on a dime. Take a look at this line down here. And again, Jamie, if you're still on, again, Osage Beach and the teachers down there at the conference down in Osage Beach, you guys are sitting in pretty good shape right now. Most of this line has shifted just far enough south so that when it goes on this northeast trek, it's going to stay to the south of Osage Beach. So if you're a teacher there at the conference there at Osage Beach, probably pretty safe to say you guys can head to bed now. So we do have another 7 minutes left on this severe thunderstorm warning that is up here in northwest Missouri for Leavenworth, Parkville, Weatherby Lake, Bonner Springs, Tonganoxie, Basehor. Let's take a look and see if there's a hail core with this. There is a couple pretty good hail cores. One up here near that's just southeast of Fort Leavenworth. And then we have a pretty intense hail core that is just northwest of DeSoto, Kansas. and that's going to be moving over awfully close to Bonner Springs, over in Wyandotte County. Take a look at the velocities. I would say they probably will extend that severe thunder. Okay, well, they extended the north part, and I bet you they extend the southern part of this cell too for Bonner Springs. That's a pretty healthy hail core we have there. They do have extended the severe thunderstorm warning that is going to include Smithville, Trimble, Grayson, Camden Point. So severe thunderstorm warning for you guys for looks like 60-mile-per-hour winds, 3/4 of an inch hail, just a little bit smaller than quarter size. There we go. They extended it for, is that the same one? Expires in 5 minutes. They will likely extend this one also. Probably extend it into KC Metro. Because that's a healthy hail core that's just southwest of Bonner Springs right now. Yeah, Tabby, probably, I'm going to say it's 11:30 now. Yeah, probably around 2 o'clock. Probably around 2 a.m. down in the Tightwad area. It's moving at a good clip. It's moving about 55 miles per hour to the east. So I'm going to say 12:30, probably 1 to 2 o'clock, somewhere in that time frame. Sure, you can go to bed in Windsor. I'm not keeping you from going to bed. See if we got a still here for now. A little bit of lightning up there on that one. We might be able to pick that up on our Dayton North camera. Oh yeah, that's a good view. If you guys see my cursor, right here is the rain shaft of that cell. We're actually picking up some of the city lights, making it look a little lighter here. But we got a big inflow jet that is pumping into this storm right here. You guys can see, hopefully, probably a big roll cloud, possibly. The bottom of the shelf cloud is likely what we're looking at right there. We've got rain shaft in between here and here. That's where the heavy rain's at, and then we'll see a lot of lightning, such as we just saw just now. Hi, Thorny. As far as being worried through the night, again, we're waiting to see. We're kind of waiting to see what's going to happen with this cold front. There's going to be some strong storms, but I just think that it's going to be going over overworked atmosphere. I don't think we have to worry too much about the severity of those storms, but they're going to be loud. They're going to be loud storms coming through. Branson, you guys still have some cells moving through your area in Branson. I would not let your guard down in Branson yet, Dennis. Okay, Jamie, you got a call from weather call for large hail and to take shelter. So, and I will tell you the reason why is because the way they have that polygon. Let me show you here real quick. The way they have that polygon, you're going to be close. Let me get. There we go. You're real close to the hail and to this severe thunderstorm warning. You notice 70-mile-per-hour winds. that is the threshold for Weather Call to call you. Okay, you are close enough within just a few miles of that particular cell. So you're going to get that call, but I'm here to tell you that you're probably going to be about 4 miles to the north of where those big winds are at right now. So I think you're still in a good spot right now. It's if you go about 4 miles to your south or to your southeast, that's where they're getting the potential for those very strong winds, which is damaging. Whenever you see 70-mile-per-hour winds, tornado possible, you're gonna get a call from Weather Call on 70-mile-per-hour winds. Damage threat considerable. So that's a very dangerous storm. But for where you guys are at, you guys are just a few miles away from it. It's still going to put you in that same spot in the polygon. So you are in that polygon. It's going to call you. Okay? But you ought to be in pretty good. You ought to be in pretty good shape. Chris, you're in Rolla. So yeah, you've got this mess to look forward to coming into Rolla here probably within the next 30-45 minutes. So right now we're seeing some very, very strong winds out ahead of this. Alright, so they did issue another severe thunderstorm warning for that Bonner Springs cell we just talked about a little bit ago. It does extend its way into KC Metro. So Overland Park, Shawnee, Raytown, KC Metro, Parkville, Pleasant Valley, on up to Smithville along 169 there. You guys are all under a severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Yeah, you're gonna be fine, Jamie. You're not gonna be blown into Lake of the Ozarks. I promise you. I promise you. So one promising thing that I am seeing right now too is that we have these severe thunderstorm warnings up north, but we're not seeing them extend down any further south. So again, I think because this area all in here has been worked over so much, it's going to be hard for these thunderstorms to really gain any intensity through here, but we're going to continue to watch them here over the next hour or two. Sure, Star. Osceola's right here. And now what I'm going to do, I'm going to back out just a little bit so you kind of see in perspective. Well, Kendra, we're, you know, for Butler, I'm going to say probably, if you want to take an hour cat nap till about 12:30, and see where these storms are at that point in time. So here is Branson. Let me go to Springfield's radar site. Here is Branson right here. Here's Branson West, still sitting at 72 degrees. So this line of storm very slowly is inching its way over toward Branson. Keep in mind, these storms are moving northeast and very, very slowly to the southeast. So it's going to be a little while before it makes it over to Branson. We got a new tornado warning, guys. This is for KC Metro. This is for Wyandotte County. So if my sis is listening, you need to take your tornado precaution. Southeastern Wyandotte County, northeastern Johnson County, west central Jackson County. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado located over Lake Corvera, moving east at 40 miles per hour. So we have a new tornado warning that is going to be for Kansas City Metro, Westwood, Mission, Shawnee, Lake Rivera, Prairie Village, Overland Park, Leawood, Lenexa. Right here. That's the troublemaker right there. Almost right over Lake Rivera. So again, we have a tornado warning for KC Metro, Wyandotte County, Jackson County, it's not your classic tornado looking cell, but there is enough rotation right there. And one thing also that I noticed is that these storms are kind of catching up. At least the northern storms are starting to catch up with the cold front. What that means is that they're closer together, where we're going to have the southwest winds and we've got the northwest winds. They're going to be closer together to allow them to be able to rotate a little bit better. So at least on the northern storms, from Bonner Spring, DeSoto, up all the way up to Plattsburgh, including Smithville, you guys need to be paying attention, stay weather aware. We could have that potential of one of those little spin-up tornadoes. Okay, they're short-lived, they're weak, but they can do some damage. So it looked like this circulation over here is tracking toward Shawnee and Merriam right now. Somebody also mentioned that the little cell that went through Pleasant Hill, it was a small one, but it was mighty. I believe that. I'm telling you, it's a little bitty cell, man. It's been packing a punch. We got a few more people out of bed because we're going back up in the number of viewers now. So Smithville, you're getting hit with the moderate rain. Smithville Lake, moderate rain, maybe some small hail. 60-mile-an-hour winds still on the table for about the next 20 minutes or so. And again, the big story right now, we have a tornado warning out. And this is going to be, again, for southeastern Wyandotte, northeastern Johnson, west central Jackson County. So here is our rotation right now, guys. Right there. That is our rotation that has prompted that tornado warning. It's likely going to be short-lived, but yeah, that's definitely a pretty good circulation right there. This is going on till midnight, so about another 19 minutes. Not seeing much of the way from coalition coefficient. What this does, this actually takes a sample of size of particles. So imagine a glass bowl full of marbles. Those are raindrops. And then throw in some Tootsie Rolls. They're a little bigger, a little bit different size. That's what coalition coefficient does. It picks out those bigger particles. That could be debris. So we always look for a debris signature with coalition coefficient radar. I am not picking anything up on this, so there's strong likelihood that this may not even be on the ground. But nonetheless, we need to go ahead and take your tornado precautions. We're still showing rotation right in this direction right here near Roland Park, Mission, Grays Park, Fairway. Kind of bring this down just a little bit here. Looks like it's right over 69 Highway near Rowe Boulevard, heading over toward Grays Park. Good. Yeah, if sirens are going off in KCK, definitely you need to go to the lowest portion of your home. Go into the basement, center part of your house, into an interior closet, the bathroom. So definitely need to be taking tornado precautions here for about the next 17 minutes, guys. I am constantly looking up with the National Weather Service, giving us some hints on what this thing is going to do. And again, this is a spin-up variation. It's likely not going to last very long, guys. Okay, it's likely not going to last very long. Check back over on We got 15 minutes left. So again, we do have a tornado warning for KC Metro. It includes Wyandotte County, Jackson County. It does include the towns of Raytown, Eastwood, Rockhurst University, Country Club Plaza, Westport. You guys need to be going to the lowest portion of your residence. You guys give me just 1 second here. I have my son up there right in the thick of things right now. Looks like we have some circulation. It looks like it's right over Westport, guys. Right over Westport, near Haha Kebabs. It's a beautiful day. Gomer's Midtown. This is West 39th Street. West 39th Street. So let's go down to, on my other screen here, let's go down here to Ozark, Missouri. We also have another tornado warning on the south side of Springfield near Ozark. This is going to be, let's see here, it's really tough. We're so close to the radar site. Hello. It's probably past you. I was mentioning your name a few times. I didn't know if you were sleeping or not. Gage is right in the thick of things right now. It is right over Westport. So yeah, it went through. Let's see here, Grays Park, Rosedale, along 47th Street. It's in Westport right now. Yep. Bye-bye. All right, so looks like the storm is going to be in between Nixa and Ozark is what's producing this tornado warning. the tornado warning up in KC Metro right now. I am not seeing any signs of rotation with this right now on my other screen. They will likely replace that really quick with something like a severe thunderstorm warning with tornado possible tag. Is likely what we're going to see happen here. I'm not seeing the rotation like I was a few minutes ago. All right, let's jump down here to Ozark again here. Let's go back up to... Yeah, I am not seeing the rotation on velocity up here right now. It is still radar indicated. It expires about 9 minutes from now. But again, we got to think these are going to be short-lived, very weak tornado spin-ups along the leading edge of this cold front. Alright, let's go back down to Ozark here. Let's get on Springfield site. And being so close to the radar, let me find a different radar point. There's still a little bit of rotation in between Nixa and Highlandville. So this is the area we're a little concerned about right here. No warning for Fredonia right now. Still not seeing much of the way of any rotation. So I'm really not seeing much of the way of any kind of rotation left with this tornado warning down here in the Nixa Ozark area. Strong thunderstorm, but I'm not seeing any rotation down here, guys. Yeah, sirens in Springfield. There is a very large severe thunderstorm warning now, including Willard and the town of Springfield, Marshfield, Seymour, tornado possible tag. But for this tornado warning down here for Nixa, Ozark area, I am not seeing any rotation right now. They did, we got about 4 minutes left of this tornado warning for KCK. And again, I was not seeing any kind of rotation left. We did see pretty good rotation over here near Shawnee and Mission. And over Lake Rivera, but we are not seeing that here anymore. So, but we do have a very large severe thunderstorm warning with tornado possible tag because of what we've seen over here in Kansas City, Kansas, Kansas City, Missouri. So, let's switch this back over to regular radar. Let's take a look here what we've got going on. So these cells down here on the southern part of the cold front, from about Ottawa, Paola, down to Garnett, down to Iola, we're not seeing much of the way of any strong storms down here. This is what will be coming across west central Missouri. So that's good news. Maybe they are beginning to weaken just a little bit on the southern side. The northern storms have taken up a lot of that energy. From Smithfield down to Liberty, down to Raytown, Blue Springs, Lee Summit. And again, this entire area here is under a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Two minutes left of the tornado warning down in the Nixa, Ozark area. Again, I am not seeing anything concerning right now. I'm not seeing any kind of rotation. Very broad rotation. That will likely be allowed to expire, as well as this one up here in KC. One minute left on this tornado warning. It will likely be allowed to expire. It was replaced by this big, large, severe thunderstorm warning with tornado possible tag. Yeah, Raytown sirens are blowing right now for this tornado warning, but it is likely going to expire here just now. So we will likely see this red polygon will likely disappear here momentarily. Everything's good, Elizabeth, up in Wyandotte County right now. Everything is good. We're going to jump back down, go back and forth from these cells, back and forth, guys. This is expired also, and replaced with a big, huge severe thunderstorm warning with tornado possible tag. And I tell you guys, I don't know. I'm just not a fan of just getting rid of a tornado warning and replace it with a huge tornado possible tag. It's almost like a catch-all. However, over here by Oak Grove Heights, south of Stratford, a little bit of rotation still. This is just to the east of Springfield. And again, these things are going to be so quick. Spin-ups that it's really hard to catch on radar. So the tornado warning they did allow to expire. I am seeing a little bit of rotation over here by South Liberty along 291 River Bend. Up here by Liberty. And again, they're really weak circulations along this cold front that could produce a tornado really, really quickly. And then for 30 seconds and then it disappears. So it's really hard to track on radar right now. But there is a little bit of rotation up here near Liberty. Keep an eye on my screen. I will get back to the chat here in just a minute, guys. I'm just kind of going over these, see if there's any little areas. Actually, some pretty strong wind down here near Monette. And you can tell that's on the back side of 57 degrees there, just west of Monette. We got 68, 66, 67 mile per hour winds. So just kind of a refresher, the reds is going away from the radar site in Pleasant Hill. The greens are going toward the radar site in Pleasant Hill. And whenever you see both of them side by side means that there is some rotation at the upper levels. We're far enough away from, Liberty's far enough away from Pleasant Hill where it's taking a look up above our heads, probably at a few thousand feet. It doesn't have a real good picture of what's going on the ground level. However, there's some very broad rotation up there. Alright, let's go back over to regular radar here. Let's take a look at what's going on here. Show you guys. We're going to go to composite where we can see everybody's what's going on here. So, of course, we got those strong storms up in the KC Metro. They've crossed the state line. They're over in the Jackson County and Jackson County area now. We also have this big, large complex of storms down in Springfield, Ozark, Nixa, Marshfield, Lebanon area. Still want to take a look here at, let's take a look at radar, Kansas City area. Right over here, kind of just to the west of Blue Springs. Over here, East Independence, just north of I-70. There's some broad rotation right there also. Hi, Hillary. So right now, where you are at, that's in North Kansas City, I believe, off of I-29. You guys are pretty much in the clear right now. There is a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag to the east of you right now. I do believe the Great Wolf Lodge is up in North Kansas City. You were under a tornado warning about 20 minutes ago. It mainly was over on the Wyandotte County side where we saw rotation. It has moved off to your east right now. So for those of you watching me switch these screens, so if you notice, well, you can't really see it because of my mug, but basically this allows me to change the tilts of the radar to get a better look of what's going on in the cell. So that's what I'm going back and forth from. But there's still some very broad rotation, but when you're in a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag, you always kind of watch these little broad rotations, because they could easily have a it's a little bit more pronounced here where you have the greens and the reds right next to each other. This is just to the west of Pink Hill along 7 Highway. It's going to stay south of the Lake City Army Ammunition Plant. Mainly kind of rural area is where this is over, but again, seeing a nice little rotation right there. It's broad, but it is there. This will be just to the north of Blue Springs. Let's take a look at the storm down here to the south. So we do have some people, I do believe you're in a, if I remember correctly, you were in a trailer down in Branson. We do have a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings that is heading close to Branson. You guys, let me let me find Branson. Where am I at? Let's go back to regular radar for a minute. Okay, so here's Branson right here. So we do have some thunderstorms down here, and again, moving very slowly to the southeast. So Branson, you're still probably about an hour and a half away from any thunderstorm action your way, but know that there are some strong storms to your southwest you need to be keeping an eye on. Really, from Belton, Spring Hill, Paola, Harrisonville, Lacine, these cells down here are not looking very impressive, which is good news. And you notice this right here. Let me put my pen on. You notice this little blue line right here? That is what's called an outflow. So these thunderstorms are kind of losing their punch, and they're blowing out like a set of lungs. They've been holding it in, getting stronger, and then they let it out. And when that happens, these thunderstorms will try to go over that kind of rain-cooled air, and they weaken. They choke themselves out. So that's an outflow of this line of storms, and that's good news. That means that it's going to be really hard for any of these storms to intensify when you see that outflow of this line of thunderstorms. So that's good news. So you guys see this hail core. If you remember what I said a little bit ago, when you have hail cores, you have to have a mesocyclone. You got to have some kind of rotation in order to support hailstones. If we jump back over here to velocity, and you can see that where we were seeing some of that rotation was right where that hail core is. So it's not necessarily a spin-up type of rotation. It's a mesocyclone well above their head that is sucking those raindrops up, freezing them, and dropping them as hail. So that is a little bit less concerning now as well. Let's see where that hail core is. It's probably sitting right on top of north of I-70 right here. Let's take a look at, yep. So there's our hail cores right there. So that is what's causing it. The mesocyclone, it is what making those hailstones right now. So good news for Blue Springs, Green Valley, Buckner, that area right now. You're still getting a very strong storm. You still have a tornado possible tag, severe thunderstorm warning for the next 18 minutes. Marshfield, Lebanon, Niagara, Bennett Springs. You guys are getting hit with some very, very heavy rain, some small hail, and you do have a tornado possible tag on this large severe thunderstorm warning as well. Yes, Elaine. Kansas City is you guys are good. If you're in Kansas City, Missouri, you guys are in good shape right now. Still a pretty good storm coming through Raytown and Holmes Park right now, but right now you're not under any kind of warning. We still have a severe thunderstorm warning out for Buckner, Missouri City, Excelsior Springs, just north of Blue Springs, Oak Grove, and I-70, just north of there. Do have a pretty good hail core just south of Buckner, just south of 24 Highway, up there near, looks like that's just to the west, or I'm sorry, just to the east of Osage Trail Middle School, which I have put on some weather seminars up there for them. Odessa, you're fine right now. You're under that severe thunderstorm warning, but this is going to travel just to your north. These cells down here don't look as impressive. These here are the ones that will likely scrape the west side of Odessa as they continue to move off to the east, northeast. Everybody else is looking pretty good, guys, here in west central Missouri. And again, that cold front, and again, we got this outflow. Let me get this over a little bit. We got this outflow here that these storms are going to be going over. It's going to choke these thunderstorms. So it's going to be very hard for them to intensify on the southern edge of this cold front. We've got the strong part of this line is up here in KC metro area, Blue Spring, Buckner, Richmond. But this line along the cold front here is really struggling to keep up any intensity. We're going to keep watch on it till it comes through west central Missouri, but right now it's not looking very impressive. Mindy, Benton County's been up on my screen. It's still up on my screen. We've got, let's see here. We still have another 14 minutes left on severe thunderstorm warning down here near Marshville, Niagara, Bennett Springs, Lebanon. And again, for you teachers that are in Osage Bluff on the retreat, you guys are in pretty good shape right now. It's still raining, still lightning, but the severe weather is to your east and to your south. Republic is looking good right now. You guys are still getting some thunderstorms, but you guys are looking in pretty good shape. Hi, Kendra. So, we have a lot of thunderstorms still out there. So, I know we've been in that kind of lull zone for most of west central Missouri. Our cold front is still to our west right now. Right now, it is not looking impressive right now for west central Missouri getting any more severe weather. We do have thunderstorms out there. They're going to be loud at times. We do have a outflow from this line of thunderstorms, and what that is the area of rain-cooled air push out ahead of the line of thunderstorms. And when those storms actually hit that rain-cooled air, they kind of choke themselves out and they become weaker. So that's good news for strong storms here in west central Missouri. We do have some cells that have come out of Oklahoma. They're down near Girard, Kansas, Parsons, Independence, Coffeyville. They are not warned right now. They're going to be crossing the state line into near Lamar, Nevada, Vernon County. but I'm not expecting a whole lot out of them either. The strongest part of that cold front line is definitely up here in the KC metro area. Lee Summit, Blue Spring, Buckner, Excelsior Springs. There's lots of little bitty hail cores here. So probably a lot of people getting some pea-sized hail, maybe up to nickel. Unity Village, Grandview, Belton, Cleveland, Lewisburg. All of you guys could be getting some very small hail with any of these cells. So Fort Smith, you guys are still sitting in warm conditions down there. You're still under a tornado watch. You do have some cells to your southwest. Right now, they are not warned. But it's still something you should still keep your eye on. Stay weather aware. The tornado watch is still, it's 77. Holy cow. Still very, very warm down in your neck of the woods. So you don't want to let your guard down quite yet. So Jefferson City, you guys have cooled down tremendously. You're down to 62. There's no warnings around you right now. Just some good old-fashioned moderate rainfall in Jefferson City. Yeah, Levy. Seen a little bit of rotation down there in between Ozark and Nixa, but man, it was hard to see. It wasn't there very long, that's for sure. Guys, we have just a minute. I am going to stand up, stretch my legs for a minute. I'm leaving the stream up. We're gonna follow this through. One of the biggest reasons why these storms are, they seem like they're weakening a little bit, but when you have 65 degrees and 40 degrees, when you have those two air masses so close to each other, we want to keep a good eye on them. That's the reason I'm not going to end the stream until this cold front makes its way through, to keep you guys informed. But we're getting close to the tail end of this thing, so I'm going to stand up, stretch my legs, go use the restroom, and then I'll be right back on here with you guys. Alright guys, I'm back. Well, Harrisonville, you guys are getting a nice little thunderstorm right now. Maybe some small hail. So we've got east of Springfield, we still have another, well, it expires right now. This severe thunderstorm warning that includes Marshville, Seymour, Ozark, Sparta. That has been allowed to expire. Right now they do not have an extension on that, so that's likely to just expire here momentarily. Up here in the KC metro area, we also have a severe thunderstorm warning that just now expired. I do not think they are going to extend that out any further. I think they are going to stop that right now. We do have a little bit, we got lots of hail cores. These hail cores are producing, pea-sized to penny-sized hail. So, but nothing severe. So this will likely be allowed to expire. We'll probably see that fall off of the board here momentarily as well. Oh, thank you, Tabby. I appreciate it. And these little thunderstorms, that we have kind of starting down here, Pleasant Hill, Harrisonville, these are just ahead of this outflow. So this, let me put my map in, or let me put my pin on here. So here is the outflow right through here. You see that light blue line? Now any storms that stay in front of it, like this one right here, say this one right here, maybe a couple of these down here, these are ahead of the cold front. Now what's going to happen there is those are going to be what they call surface based. Okay, they're not going to be elevated. So these are the ones that we're kind of watching as they continue to push off to the east. We'll be watching for any intensification. Any of these cells below or on the back side of this light blue line, that's the outflow. These here will likely not do anything, but maybe weaken or stay the same intensity. They actually go over that rain-cooled air. They kind of choke themselves out because they're sucking in that cool rain-cooled air instead of warm, moist air. Now, any of these cells out in front of it, now they're still breathing in a little bit warmer, a little bit juicier air, and they can intensify. That's the reason why we're just kind of keeping a close eye on any of these cells out in front of that outflow. You bet, Angie. Oh. Getting a little, I get a little heavy, guys. We have another severe thunderstorm warning. This is well to the south. This is going to be Cassville, Crane, Galena. It's going to be moving up south side of Springfield, Ozark, Nixa, Sparta, Stratford, Republic. This little cluster of thunderstorms is going to be heading right up into southwest Missouri, up there right around the Springfield area. A few more thunderstorms are actually beginning to take shape south of Branson. That's going to be moving up toward Branson. They've pretty much been out of the loop over the last few hours. They haven't had too much to worry about. We do have some thunderstorms. They're non-severe though, thankfully, but they are going to be moving up into the Branson area. We did have a few down in Branson that was watching the stream. So we're starting to see a few more little robust little thunderstorms out ahead of this little gust front, this little outflow boundary. We'll be watching these. They could extend down to Adrian, Butler. These here, you notice, see how much darker they are compared to right along the cold front? And that is because they're tapping into a little bit more moisture, warmer air, and instead of being on the backside of that outflow boundary. So that's the reason why these need to be watched, and just to make sure that they don't strengthen any out in front as they make their way across west central Missouri. Let's put that in motion. I'll have you guys take a look. It started off a little cell, and then it's kind of stretching down ahead of this outflow boundary. You see how it kind of kept up the intensity a little bit? This little line here. But these cells behind that outflow boundary just can't intensify because they're going over that outflow rain-cooled air. I know. I can't help it. It's really starting to get to me now. I don't know how long So this has been a constant stream for 5 hours and 21 minutes. And then I was live for about 2 hours prior to that. So about 7-8 hour live stream. I'm going to yawn, Christina. Okay, I have every right to yawn. Elizabeth, thank you. I think that's like the second time, maybe even the third time you've done that tonight. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. You guys have been so awesome. I'm going down through our chat from earlier. Becca, O3 Customs, Teaspoon. You guys have done awesome tonight. Thank you guys very much. Just joined. Is Warrensburg going to get hit with the next round? Risk of tornadoes. Thank you for staying up and informed. Yawn away. All right. Now finally somebody's going to allow me to yawn. So thanks. First off, thanks for joining the stream. We've been on for a long time tonight. So I would probably, we had about a 2.5 hour break in between storms. Warrensburg had about a 3.5 hour break. Now we have the cold front that's moving through here over the next hour. And what we're watching these little cells out here ahead of this cold front. I don't think there's enough juice left in the atmosphere, as it's been worked over really hard tonight with several rounds of storms. But once this line, stretching from really Lee Summit, Greenwood, Harrisonville, all the way down to Amsterdam, once this line moves past Warrensburg, you're good to go for the rest of the night. You can go to bed. But it's still 62 degrees in Warrensburg. On the other side of the cold front, we're sitting at 40 degrees in Topeka. So you see that battle of the air masses. That's what's causing all of this trouble tonight. But once we get these storms to the east of us, we're going to be done for the night. This is the last round, and it's not looking very impressive at all right now. Now Nevada, something that I want to say about Nevada is there are some cells down here in Pittsburgh, Girard. It is ahead of the front, and these cells are moving to the northeast toward Nevada. So these are some cells to kind of keep an eye on. They are not warned right now. They're just garden variety thunderstorms. Everybody likes me to say garden variety, but they're just good old summertime thunderstorms, basically. But be something to keep an eye on, because again, these thunderstorms down here are likely going to be surface based, not elevated, like they are along the front. So surface based is when you can get some hail, maybe some strong winds, maybe a brief spin up. So we'll be kind of watching them, but they are nowhere close to being severe right now. Take a look a little bit further south. Again, we got this big complex of thunderstorms with severe thunderstorm warnings around it, from Crane, Galena, down to Cassville, all the way down to Bella Vista, and it's moving east northeast. So it does have 60 mile per hour winds possible, 1 inch hail, which is the size of quarters. Yes, Hillary. You lost service. Yes, you're up there at the Wolf Lodge up there in North Kansas City. You are good to go to bed, girl. And again, it's almost looked like this cold front is actually starting to catch up a little bit to the little cells out here getting ready to get into Johnson County, Missouri. So if that happens, we're likely to see yet another little outflow boundary develop out here, weakening these storms a little bit further. Hillary, that's funny. That's funny. Well, the northern part up here in Kansas City, it had several little areas of rotation. Stayed mainly on the Kansas side in Wyandotte County. It stayed up here near Shawnee, Bonner Springs, over to the state line, and there was a couple times it had pretty good signature on there from velocity, but it was very short-lived. But it was enough for them to issue a tornado warning and the siren blew. So everything's good in Kansas City now. It's just going to be a lot colder when you step outside now, because you guys are on the back side of the front. So have a good rest of your weekend. It's going to be nice. No more severe weather to have to worry about up there. All right, guys, so let me tell you what we're going to do, I believe. We do have these storms down here in Springfield. We're going to do a quick recap here. We do have these storms down here, Cassville. They are going to be moving east-northeast. They're going to be affecting probably Ozark, Nixa, Sparta, maybe Ava, and then they're gonna move on up here into south central Missouri. These other little thunderstorms around Springfield, Brookline, Republic, these are non-severe. They're gonna be loud, brief heavy rains. I'm gonna be keeping a watch on these cells down here, Girard, Pittsburgh, just ahead of this cold front. Now that the cold front had pretty much caught up with those cells we were watching that are in Kingsville, Pleasant Hill, Harrisonville, in this area. That cold front is almost caught up with them. And when that happens, the thought of them strengthening any is going to be pretty low. So really, for the most part, I think we are going to be sitting good for the rest of the night here in west central Missouri. Now, down toward Nevada, Fort Scott area, I'm going to be watching these cells. There are a few more cells that are going to be moving up, but right now I'm not overly confident that they are going to amount to anything. We have about another 12 minutes left of the tornado watch. I don't think that we are going to see any kind of expansion or extension of the tornado watch. I think it is going to end. I think it is going to end as when it expires. There is a potential we could see a severe thunderstorm watch out for southwest Missouri, but notice they just put a special weather statement up to 55 mile per hour winds, including Nevada, and it's going to be down here, Bernal, Arcadia, Arma, Girard. So in this area, and again, I'm not expecting these to intensify to the point where we're going to start to see warnings again. They're going to be strong thunderstorms because they're right out in front of that cold front. Okay, up a little bit further north, we are seeing an outflow boundary, a little outflow from these storms. You notice they haven't intensified at all over the last hour because they keep going over that rain-cooled air ahead of them. Johnson County, you guys are getting some just general thunderstorms in Holden, eventually over in Warrensburg ahead of this cold front. But, 62 right now in Warrensburg, 59 in Lee Summit, 42 in Lawrence. So we are right on the edge of this cold front coming through west central Missouri. I think we are pretty much in the clear for right now. They are knocking away at some of those tornado watches already. So, they did extend the tornado watch. A lot of people are going to be ending at 1 o'clock. And they are going to go ahead and keep that tornado watch for these cells here until 3 a.m. That does include Henry County, Johnson County, Lafayette, Pettis, and Saline County. But I'm not going to be able to make it till 3 a.m. So I am thinking about probably here in just a couple minutes. I am going to go ahead and end the live stream. I will be updating on our social media accounts, such as Subby's Weather Talk, Facebook group, 95.3 KDKD Facebook page. On Subby's Weather Talk X account, Subby's Weather Talk Instagram account, Subby's Weather Talk TikTok account. So I will be updating via that, but I do believe for the most part that our real severe weather that we were really concerned about, the tornado threat, the high wind threat that we had earlier tonight, is pretty much done for west central Missouri right now. So if for some reason storms should happen to strengthen, I will go back live again. I'm not just instantly going to bed. I'm actually going to go get dinner. I'm starving right now. Hopefully I can find some place here in Clinton at 1 o'clock in the morning to get something to eat, but I doubt if I will. I might have to go home and fix something, but I do think I'm going to go ahead and end this live stream. I do appreciate all of the new followers tonight. I appreciate all the tips and everything that you guys have given throughout the course of this, about 7-hour live stream we had tonight. It's not completely 100% over, but I think the worst is definitely past west central Missouri for right now. I'm still going to be watching these cells down here, Fort Scott, Nevada, Vernon County. I'm not forgetting about you guys. I am going to be watching them. And again, I do think the worst is behind us, especially for, Cass, Henry, Bates. It's just hard for me to believe that anything can strengthen as much as we've worked over the atmosphere tonight. You bet, Elizabeth. And listen, guys, make sure you follow the Subby's Weather Talk Facebook group. Okay, if you're not a member, I bet you I have a bunch of people wanting to get into that right now. Let me just look here real quick. I have not been able to even check on that here lately. Oh yeah, I got over 150 members that want to be in. So if you are waiting to get in, I am going to let you in now. One of the biggest reasons that I want to approve everybody that comes into our group is to keep all the spammers and people from Nairobi in is from being in our room trying to scam people. So that's one of the reasons why it is a private group, and that I will actually approve you to become a member of Subby's Weather Talk. But it is a great resource to have, and I constantly update it with any new information. I like to go live and do a live stream whenever we have the threat for strong straight line winds and the possibility of seeing any kind of tornado action. I want to make sure that everybody stays in the know. We do have a special weather statement for this cell here coming into Johnson County. This is going to include Odessa, Lake Lafayette, Warrensburg, Holden, Higginsville. So I will go ahead and stay on for a little bit longer. We still have about 300 people in our live streams right now. So I will go ahead and stay with you guys a little bit longer, since we do have a special weather statement right here in the heart of West Central Missouri. We also have one down here for Nevada. Oh, you bet, Angie. Thank you. So again, we're going to see some strong straight line winds, maybe up to 50 miles per hour with this line from Higginsville, Odessa, Lake Lafayette, down to Holden and Kingsville. It's going to be running almost parallel to 50 highway. Warrensburg, you're going to be on the far southern edge of this thing as it continues to move to the east-northeast. And again, we never want to completely rule out a severe thunderstorm warning. We could see maybe a brief wind gust up to 60 miles per hour, but when you see our atmosphere being worked over as much as what it has tonight with all the rain and thunderstorms, it's really hard for me to think that these things are going to intensify to the point of a strong warning. So if you are in Caldwell County, Cass, Clay, Clinton, Davies, Jackson, Johnson, Kansas, Lynn, Kansas, Mercer County, Missouri, Miami County, Kansas, Platte, Missouri, Ray, Missouri, Wyandotte County, you guys, they went ahead and canceled the tornado watch for you. You don't have to worry about any more severe weather for the rest of the weekend. You guys can go to bed. Absolutely go to bed. Cass County, you guys have that special weather statement. They completely kind of taken Cass County out of the picture. So all of Cass County, including Garden City, Harrisonville, Eastland, you guys can go to bed tonight. You don't have to worry about severe weather anymore. Well, you got a nap in? I'm jealous. I'm jealous. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to watch these two areas of thunderstorms. One is up here in Johnson County right now, up toward Odessa, I-70, Higginsville, down to Warrensburg. And again, this is a just an area, maybe 50 mile per hour winds, maybe some pea-sized hail. And then down here, let's jump over to the Springfield radar. This area down here, Fort Scott, Nevada, Bernal, Liberal. This here has a special weather statement also for up to 55 mile per hour winds. I'm not seeing any evidence of 55 mile per hour winds, but that is possible here in this area. Yeah, it's going at a good clip. It's moving. The entire cold front is moving southeast at about 50 to 55 miles per hour. You can notice, you see the gaps. Remember when we showed earlier, you know, the gap was from like here to here. Now the gap is from here to here. So it's closing. That cold front is catching up with that line of storms out ahead of it a little bit. So it is moving at a pretty good clip right now. As far as Sedalia goes, you know, if you're up right now and you're in Pettis County in Sedalia, they did extend that tornado watch till 3 a.m. I don't think you have to stay up to 3 a.m. I think it's going to be over by then. However, you might give it a few minutes, let this little section of storm move past you, and then you go to bed for the night. Davis, we don't have any tornadoes right now, buddy. No tornadoes. Thank goodness. Let's see here. Let's go to, say, Fort Leonard Wood. Pulaski County. That's pretty cool. So yeah, you're really, Pulaski County is on the back side of the main line right now. 59 degrees roughly where you guys are at. I don't see really anything behind that to be concerned about. So Centerview, you guys maybe up to 50 mile per hour winds. One of the reasons I say that is it's right along the front, so I don't think we have to worry too much about it intensifying to anything but that. If we take a look here, the movement of the cell is 50 miles per hour, wind gusts up to 50 miles per hour. So they're putting that special weather statement in because these things are moving so fast at 50 miles per hour. They're making, it can create wind to 50 miles per hour. So that's why you have that special weather statement. There's a lot of lightning associated with it, torrential rain, maybe some pea-sized hail. But for the most part, that's all we're going to get out of this little cluster here from Holden, Odessa, Higginsville. That's all we can expect there. Let's see here, Labette County. Labette County, that is almost directly across from Joplin, I believe. I gotta get my geography going. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything concerning at all for Labette County. You guys are going to be right on the cold front right now, so you're pretty much good to go for the night in Labette County. No, don't wake the kids up in Warrensburg, Rachel. No, this is just maybe up to 50 mile per hour winds. And Warrensburg is actually going to be on the far southern zone of that. This is just a special weather statement. It's not a warning. The kids will sleep just fine. It did get extended to 3 a.m., Jordan. It got extended to 3 a.m. only because the front is taking a little bit longer to push through. They just want to make sure to get the front out of here, make sure that there's no spin up. But as I was telling everybody else, we have this light blue line right here. That's outflow. That's the storm breathing out. They've held it in for so long, they're getting stronger, and then they finally just let out, and that's rain-cooled air. Once those thunderstorms cross that, it chokes them out. They can't get strong. So that's the reason why we hadn't seen any strengthening of these cells from basically Garden City down to Mound City, Kansas. There just hadn't been any strengthening of those cells. We do have potential of 50 mile per hour winds up here in Johnson County up toward Higginsville, Odessa, only because the storm is trucking at 50 miles per hour. So it can actually create some brief gusts up to 50 miles per hour. But other than that, there's nothing there for it to hang on to. It's not surface based. These are mainly elevated storms right now since the cold front has caught up with it. So Springfield, you guys are still getting some thunderstorms. You guys are not under any kind of warning right now. There are several flash flood warnings around Springfield. So if you're traveling, be careful. A lot of ponding on the roads. But really, most of this activity is going to stay to the south of Springfield. from here on out. All of this stuff down here near Reed Springs, Branson, all of this is going to stay just to your south and east of Springfield. The way this cold front is acting right now, you know, I'm not sure how much more severe weather the Springfield area, southwest Missouri, is going to get. No, you can't find those subby socks. For those of you that stayed up till 1 o'clock in the morning with subby, show you my prized possession. He got me a pair of subby socks. Those are subby socks. And no, you can't wear them, Christina. Those are my socks. Yeah, absolutely. Carter, 50 highway and 131. Yeah, you guys are in good shape. You're there at Pittsville. You guys, you're behind the front now. Good night, Carter. Get some sleep. Yeah, I really don't see between Leeton and Windsor there, Kate. You're not going to have anything to worry about. You got the cold front literally about 10 miles away from you. So, yeah, there's a little thunderstorm there, kind of in between Windsor and Leeton, but nothing to worry about. $131 out of 131 out of Holden. Yeah, you're good to go, buddy. You're good. Hey, no problem, Carter. That's what I'm here for. I'm likely going to be seeing probably most of you guys come next Tuesday. There had been no reports of damage up in the KC metro area. It was radar indicated. We did see a couple of areas of rotation up there on the Kansas side, kind of in between Bonner Springs and Kansas City, Kansas. But as far as I know, there hadn't been any reports of any kind of damage. And again, guys, I mean, I can answer everybody's question about every town, but I'm just going to make it kind of simple right now. I'm not seeing anything here really in west central Missouri. It's going to be loud. There's going to be some thundering. There's going to be some gusty winds. But as of right now, I'm not seeing anything that would keep anybody from not going to bed here in west central Missouri. To tell you that everything has gone past and not, you're not going to hear no lightning or thundering. I can't really say that right now because the cold front is not past you. Cass County, Kansas City, Belton, Raymore, Adrian, all you guys, the front's already passed. You guys can go to bed. You guys likely won't hear any more thundering the rest of the night. But again, down, coming through 50 Highway, Warrensburg, Concordia, Higginsville, you've got a cell coming through there. It's going 50 miles per hour, maybe strong wind gusts up to 50. But I really don't think we have any more to worry about for the rest of the night here in west central Missouri. No, because I'm already seeing here's the cold front right here. So we have this outflow right now stretching now from Warrensburg all the way down to Rich Hill, and that's going to come through, and that's going to continue to weaken these thunderstorms as they continue to slide to the southeast. So no, I don't think any of these storms here are going to be anything to worry about the rest of the night. Well, Springfield's in it for another couple hours. Again, I think the worst of it is done past, really from everywhere from Neosho, Springfield, all the way up to Vienna and to the north. I think all the area, our chances for any more severe weather is pretty much gone for the night. Is there a chance there could be a random severe thunderstorm warning for somebody in this area? There's a chance, but I think for the most part, just some general thunderstorms, going to be left over until this front completely passes us. This cold front, everything is weakening. But the cold front is so strong when you've got, 63 degrees in Garden City, and you got 39 in Burlington, Kansas, about 100 miles away. This is a strong cold front, and it's strong enough where it can actually create still more thunderstorms. They might not be severe, but there's enough of a difference of air masses where it continues to strike up a few thunderstorms. But man, everything is so worked over right now. I think everybody can go to bed now and not have to worry about anything. But I'm not the Storm Prediction Center. I'm not the National Weather Service. We're still under a tornado watch till 3 o'clock in the areas where you see the yellow. So I cannot rule out everything. But I personally think that the severe weather is done for west central Missouri. Oh, congratulations, Alex, on the new baby. So we got about 12 minutes. We got about 12 minutes left on this special weather statement up here in Johnson County. It is not looking impressive at all right now. Just garden variety thunderstorm right now. There's no winds associated with, no hail core associated with it. And we're starting to see that outflow, that light blue line extending all the way down to the Rich Hill. So these storms here are going to start weakening out as well. So Seems like every scan, this cell continues to weaken. So I really think we are pretty much done in west central Missouri. Springfield area, I think for the most part you guys are done as well. You know, and again, that's my personal opinion. There are some thunderstorms down here in northwest Arkansas that's going to be moving up toward the Branson area. There is a special weather statement there, but again, I think for the most part, we just have some leftover thunderstorms in and around west central Missouri, down through Jasper, Joplin, Carthage, Springfield area. Just some garden variety thunderstorms is all that it's going to be able to muster up right now. So if I'm going to stay with you guys until they cancel or this special weather statement is lifted, and barring that we don't have any other warnings that come out, I will probably end the live stream at that time. And again, if you're down in Butler, Rich Hill, Bates, Vernon County, there's going to be still some thunderstorms around there. But they're not going to amount to anything because you guys are right on that cold front. We already got cold air out ahead of it. So you really don't have anything to worry about. We got that outflow from those storms that are weakening the storms as well. So I'm going to go ahead and give it till we get rid of this special weather statement. And then we're going to call it a night. And again, for those of you that's hung out with me through this evening, man, you guys are awesome. Thanks for the update. I'm on vacation in Abilene, Texas. Headed back to Butler in the morning and just saw this weather. I appreciate what you're doing. Hey, thanks, Tim. I missed that comment earlier. I don't know if you're still in the room, but I appreciate that. Yeah, you'll be smooth sailing in the morning. You better bring a coat, though. It's going to be cold in the morning, guys. It's going to be cold. We're going to be in the lower 40s. It's going to be quite chilly when you step out that door in the morning. A little bit refreshing, but it's going to be chilly in the morning. You bet, Angie. Yes, Warrensburg's good for the rest of the evening. Okay, you guys are, that cold front had done pushed through. You're going to start to see those wind shifts coming out of the northwest, and you're going to be good to go the rest of the night. Throw an extra blanket on the bed, though. Absolutely got a chance to win some merch on Monday. We're going to have subby hats and subby stickers, and we're going to have window clings, magnets. We're going to have weather radios. We're going to have all kinds of things to give away on Monday night. Me too, Tabby. I am too. Gonna do a quick check on rainfall here in Henry County. Yeah, we're done past midnight, ain't we? We got not quite 2 inches of rainfall here in Henry County. Oh, I'm sorry. We got 1.06 inches of rainfall here in Henry County. So nice rain. We need it for the fields. Hey, good night in Knob Noster. No, actually, you can still enter into our drawing Sunday night. That is going to be a raffle. Any donation at all doesn't make any difference. It can be $1, it can be $2. It don't make no difference. It will get you entered. If you go to subbiesweathertalk.com, I'm sorry, if you go to Subby's Weather Talk page on Facebook, you will see PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. We have all that set up there in our Facebook page. Drop a donation and get entered. We're going to be doing that Sunday night at 7 o'clock live on a live feed. And we're going to have a little bit of fun with it. We got tons of prizes, everything from drones all the way to gift cards, Starbucks cards, you name it, we got it probably. So yeah, that's going to be Sunday night at 7 o'clock, and Monday night at our severe weather seminar at the Benson Center at 6 o'clock. We're having a meet and greet with a bunch of storm chasers. We're going to have a video production from Gary Lezak talking about West Central Missouri severe storm forecast for this spring. And then we're going to talk a little bit about radar, how to use it, and some basic severe storm safety. We're going to be giving away all kinds of stuff on Monday night. We're going to be giving away hats and shirts, and we're going to be giving away big tumblers, such like that right there. That's a big tumbler. We're going to be giving away all kinds of cool stuff Monday night. Yeah, you got a little bit of a thunderstorm over Butler right now. But again, you know, that front has just gone through. Really don't have much to worry about down in Bates County. We got about 3 minutes left on this special weather statement for Johnson County. And again, once we get this special weather statement off the board, we are going to end the live stream. I'm still going to be monitoring the radar for at least through dinner time. And then, of course, I'll update if anything needs to be updated. But going to wait till this clears off the board, and then we're going to go ahead and end the live stream for tonight. We're real down on number. Now, we lost a lot of people over the last hour. It's 1:30. Now we're down to, let's see, about 190 people is all we got left in the stream. So we lost a lot of people here over the last hour and a half. No, Johnson County, you guys are good to go to bed right now. Just make sure you put an extra blanket on the bed. You're going to need it in the morning. It's going to be a little chilly. Yeah, Derek said it's already cooled down a lot. Good night, Charlie. Good Lord, I know I need beauty sleep. I need a lot of beauty sleep tonight. So Columbia, I really think you guys are going to be good over in Columbia. The main reason I say that is because we've got these cells out here. They are definitely weakening. Even though you are in that tornado, let's see here. You guys are in a severe thunderstorm watch over there. There's really not a lot left for the atmosphere to intensify any storms. Now up here, maybe in central Missouri, up here, up by Huntsville, Macon, they haven't been hit with as many storms as what central and west central, southwest Missouri has tonight. So really, for Columbia, you guys are in good shape tonight. It might be loud for a little while. A few thunderstorms pass by, a little bit of lightning, thunder, maybe some gusts at 30 miles per hour. But I don't think Columbia has anything to worry about. All right, we'll do, Luke. Hey, Luke stayed up with us. So Luke is he is a deputy director of emergency management for Johnson County. We work very closely with Johnson County Emergency Management. Great people up there. He's also going to be heading up our CERT class that starts next week. We're pretty excited about that. All right, sounds good, Derek. Can't wait for Monday night. All right, guys. So we did have that special weather statement for Johnson County. It has been allowed to expire. I'm going to go ahead and end this live stream. Thank you guys so much for staying up with me till 1:30 in the morning, chasing thunderstorms around west central Missouri. If anybody has any questions, please let me know. Let me know if you have any questions. I will try to answer them tomorrow. And again, we are going to still see some lightning, some thunder. It's going to be a little bit loud in Sedalia, maybe even in Johnson County, down into Butler, Rich Hill area. But again, these cells, they might get a special weather statement on them, maybe for 50-mile-per-hour winds. And the reason I say that is because these cells are moving 50 miles an hour. So you could get a gusty wind gust. But as far as any severe weather goes, like what we had earlier tonight, I don't think anybody here in west central Missouri is going to have to worry about that for the rest of the night. So guys, have a great one. Take care of yourself, and I'm sure I'll be talking to you all very soon. Have a good night, guys.